Hello YouTube, we're back with Virtue's Last Reward. One thing before we just jump right in. So, the skip text feature, apparently turning it on doesn't allow for you to skip text, but it allows you to skip text you haven't seen. That's what one of my friends told me, so I'm gonna turn it back off and just test it real quick right now. So we're gonna load up our save. Because before, we skipped dialogue with the old lady that was dead, and we'd never seen that. So now, we're currently in the flowchart here, somewhere new. So I'm gonna hit skip text. Okay, yeah, see, it's still there.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round.
Ooh, and there you go. So yeah, apparently skip text just means that when you skip, it doesn't skip unread dialogue. Why it's not explained properly, I don't know. But hey, we figured it out. We have it now. Let's continue.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys.
Wait, what?
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went. The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they're open. You've still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Yeah, looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo. What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pear, too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then, what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer? Doesn't sound like a good time to me.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us. And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance. What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
I mean, the old lady just showed up out of nowhere, right? It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
True.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right? Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet in the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
Huh. So we're stuck with K. That guy literally betrayed us in the previous route. That's how we got the bad end. So, as much as I like K, I hope he doesn't kill me by accident or on purpose. Hey, is that old lady still there? I feel like we should check that, right? There's no one in the infirmary. What? No Quark and no Killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here. Technically, at least.
Okay, she is here. Oh yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah. For some reason, there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps. Yes.
A watch?
It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? I don't know. It just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Or, you know, the stupid fucking bracelets we have? Come on, man. Jewelry? Maybe like a bracelet or something? Yeah, finally. Put two and two together. Of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets. Look, look. It's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay. Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing. And none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
Then that means they've been holding on to it this whole time. They probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. They've been carrying it around. The sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes.
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it?
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it.
Why?
So that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
Why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Okay. I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. It doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First, we need to finish looking for Quark, though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to the floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
So, I don't remember the exact events, but they found her in Kay and Clover's, AB gate, right? So, and Clover was unconscious when he came to. And that's why Kay escaped with her. So, is it Clover? Because she's the one who knows probably the most about the AB, or about the whole Notary game, since she was a participant in the previous one. So maybe she wanted to be a part of this one, and then killed that old lady to become a part of it? Maybe Alice got kidnapped, and then Clover joined to save Alice? It's the only guess I could make right now. Also, I think Quark could also be the killer, because fuck that kid. There's 3 doors here, too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But it looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. Golem Bay? What? That's new. Huh. Whole lot of nothing. Huh, what's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, now look at a workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not here either. Hey, Kay. How's it going over there? Kay! Can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath a thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it. Yes.
Was it? And what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Would that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio Find Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on the store says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case, which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, and there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. Huh. So far, the only guess would be Quark, because he's the only one accounted for. I mean, oh my god, I'm trying to remember in this route specifically who were we with? It was Kay and who else? Alice. That's what it was. So it couldn't have been Alice because we were with her. And then, I don't know, I don't remember where Luna was, but they're both dead. So I feel like it has to be someone who's alive. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Ken and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden, or small holes he might have escaped through. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes, might as well. Have at it. The music's stopping.
What?
Quark! No. Oh no. His bracelet. It's... Oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
So let me guess, they froze themselves so your heart stops, I guess? Or it gets low enough for the electrical impulses to not work. That's why the bracelet fell off. But I guess because there's no one to get him out, that's why he was stuck. Anyway, I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much of one as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Senior took it off?
What?
I
Why?
have no idea.
Then maybe Zero Senior brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got?
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. You think we can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised.
Didn't we already compromise him by opening the thing? Oh.
I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that alright?
Yeah. Sure. Okay, at least we did that. That's smart. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks him in, he's screwed.
Yes, that is what I said, but you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I feel like we should have locked it. Because, sure, he wakes up, but we're gonna go grab the others and come back. That one gets him protected at... I mean, I guess if someone wanted to kill him, they could unlock it. But even still, like... That at least keeps him in one place so he doesn't run off again. So we can actually find him proper, right? I don't know, he's unconscious. He'll figure it out.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably.
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. Then what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing, really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No. There's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with.
Are we going to the recreation room to get the luminol?
Huh.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing, and instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Inside was the luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why? You scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You too, Phi. Please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're what do you mean you're... Yes! Just to do... What do you mean, no? No, you're fine, Kay. Your bracelet is a little different from ours, but I'll join in just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Phi stuck out their arms. I held mine out as well, wrist pointed upward.
This okay?
Yeah, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and spread it across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh, cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Phi's bracelet is clean. So is mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio, we don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Jesus Christ, you're annoying. Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Well, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around, I have rights!
Are you serious? Okay, kill this man. God, I hate him right now. Holy shit, are you serious? As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Star Fox. He spun around toward the other exit.
Right.
Stop him.
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All 3 of us leapt at Dio. Oh, it's animated. Huh. I knew it! His bracelet's glowing. And that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio, you killed the old lady?
No! You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Phi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well?
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
Huh. So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Treatment center?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Hey,
Oh,
wait!
yeah.
I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
We'll let you out when the white door's open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
Huh. Oh, that one has like a clock thing on it.
Open this fucking thing!
Yeah, Quark's didn't have like a symbol on it. That one did. I wonder if that's part of the puzzle.
I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
Ugh! You're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark. Okay,
Now
still
all
there.
that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Let's go.
Huh. I still don't trust Quark, by no means. Huh. Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man. Now we've got to go look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
50 minutes? That's plenty of time.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Kay and I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no. We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
We'd be pairing up with Quark.
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the Cyan pair.
Who's the Cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then, why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know, but it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door?
That's fair.
Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
Huh. This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind, so we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Dio's gonna be fucking dead when we find him again, isn't he? Pantry. I don't think we've ever been in the pantry yet, have we? Or at least not to actually look around yet, so. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
Huh. What the fuck is happening in this game? So, cause last time we were trying to figure out like the whole transmitter receiver thing with like the people and Nevada and the ship. So I'm curious as to what's the point of this one? Like, obviously it's like Schrodinger's cat related, but I don't think we've seen anything in terms of like test results of like what we're testing here with the participants in terms of like all the secret files we found. Or at least we have. I haven't put it together yet. I guess like I said, the Schrodinger's cat, but like how does that play into the story? I guess I'm not far enough. No one here either, huh? Tenmyoji loves scotch so much, thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry. That sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit, I'd kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
When Dad, you remember that? Did it just pop up out of nowhere?
Please, don't joke.
I thought that was a typo. There we go.
This is serious.
Sorry. So, you remembered who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mom?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well,
Kay stopped for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked.
Why is it like a baby version of the suit? I mean, I guess, to keep his identity hidden, but still. Also, why does he have the rabbit?
He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
Wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times when he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. He developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Wonder why this isn't voiced. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night, they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought, I would be so happy. So for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. What the fuck do you mean, okay? What? A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather, her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shoot us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person, but I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond, but at the end, you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I'd wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. Couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of a sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continued to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. I was going to eat with others, she said. I need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we considered our living room changed too, for it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while every day, I got the family I longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, bright, and meaningful. But most importantly, I was happy. 4 years passed in the blink of an eye, until one day I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death. I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping was working toward. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I'd been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father, and with her, and even with the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do: destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor, and with it, the entire facility. But she saw right through me. My father was livid, and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research, and that had been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life. Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she showed me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, There was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I've never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. Okay. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
How much time do we have left? What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tomioji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I better get moving then. So, was that old lady his mom? I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. Hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either.
Yeah, about that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in. Don't tell me Kay's dead in like the 5 seconds we walked out of this room.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Alright. Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game, and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole notary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Hell, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Phi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
Did we tell Phi that? Was she there for that conversation? We talked about that with Alice and Dio, I think it was. When we were talking about when everybody was kidnapped, if we were here in the lounge, right? I don't think we brought that up to Phi. She trailed off. I don't like that. Fuck off. You heard that, right?
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. I don't know if that was knocking or if that was gunshots, but there was 2 of them.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Yep.
Thought so.
Let's go. It'd be impressive if there was a gun in here. I wouldn't be surprised. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there.
Oh.
That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. The BOG or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure? Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe.
Well, it's probably Quark, because his was not locked where Dio's was.
No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. Yeah, 5 makes a good point, Sigma. What the fuck are you on about? Oh boy, who's dead? Once again, this sounded like gunshots. Especially if you heard it from all the way on another floor. Okay, see, it's still locked there, and this one's still on close. But the problem is he can still open it from the inside. Supposedly. We headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing.
I feel like Dio would have saw us and made noise. The fact that he's quiet probably means he's
Dio?
dead. Let's open his. He should have been making noise. Yep. What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look,
Huh.
the oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
And that means he asphyxiated. But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this. Come on, let's go.
Without waiting for me to follow, I turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. Is this like the bad end where everyone dies? It was like this in the first game. Kay might be dead already. Vi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up. Oh, thank God.
What is it?
We explained about how we found Dio dead and how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Temyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Fi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes, you could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
Oh. Oh, crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, but where is Dio's bracelet?
We left it there. Guess what?
Huh?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
No?
Alright.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
The yellow pair bracelets? Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grabbed the bracelets and shoved them into my pocket.
Alright, let's get going.
Oh yeah, because we're blue, right? So, that makes sense. I think we're blue. Shit, they're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too. But
We heard a noise and turned. Who is it? That's only one pair of footsteps.
I apologize for keeping you.
did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well,
Uh-oh.
technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
Huh. What the
I assume
hell?
whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Uh-oh. Oh, we have like what? How much time? 9 seconds or some shit?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes
5 minutes.
remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that. You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ah, god damn it! This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... What do you mean to be continued? What? What are you fucking talking about? Are you serious? What? Bro, there's still... How is that not just a bat? Okay. Are you fucking for real? Oh my god. Are you serious right now? What are we fucking doing? Where did Alice go? Fucking Christ, dude. Sure. What did we do here? Blue door. Then I guess we pick the other door, huh? What was this? That was the first AB game, and we chose to ally with Luna. So I gotta pick Betray at some point and go through all that bullshit. Alright! Into the chromatic doors. Jump here. Well, let me save again now that I picked. So let me check this now. So we picked the blue door last time. So what's the other option? Alright, now we can at least test the skip feature. We did already, but hey. Oh. Well, we picked blue. Alice and I will... Huh. That's the question. Do I go green or red? Actually, you know what? Alice and Luna died, so I'm gonna be the one to go with them. So I'll go through the green door with Luna. Okay, yeah, see, it stopped, so thank God. Alice, Luna, the green door.
Right.
I'm coming.
We both took off for the door, and I followed behind at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder in time to see the others headed to their respective doors. Vi, Dio, and Kay ducked into the red door. Just as Temyoji carried Quark through the blue door, Clover right on his heels.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Interesting, there's only 2 routes there for the split, but you can still pick green. Right? Yeah. So what? So I'm assuming if you pick red, you can't? Huh. Wait, can I see the log? Does it tell me the choices? It does not. I mean, I guess I'm not that far, right? Am I? Whoops, wrong button. I'm actually just curious. Am I dumb? I'm probably just being dumb right now. No, please. Yeah, I want to jump. Yeah, see, red door is an option. So what happens if you pick this? Can you not do it? Okay. Alice and I will take Clover and go through the red door.
No, I cannot allow you to do that.
God damn it, Kay. We don't have time for this.
Choose a different door, please.
He stood in front of the red door, solid and immovable in his metal armor. I didn't think I could force my way past him, and I knew I didn't have the time to try. Shit. 2 doors left for me to choose from, but which one? Interesting, okay. So, kind of a false choice, but whatever. Anyways, green door with Luna. Luna, green door.
I'm coming.
Okay.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
I didn't think Dio would, or not Dio, if Kate would actually stand his ground, because they're like, oh, I do not want to go with him. Whoa. Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
That's unfortunate.
What's this thing here?
It looks like the device next to the number 9 door.
Why don't you try pulling the lever?
Might as well. Oh, so he's only weird when he's with Vi. Oh. That's right. Huh. Look at the door on the right.
It opened.
Huh. That doesn't make sense. Why would just the one on the right open? How do you open the other two?
You're probably just overthinking it. That door opened. That means we're going through it. Bring it on.
But
Don't go soft on me now. I'll leave you behind.
Come on, Sigma, let's go.
alright. So is this the Golem Bay that we saw earlier? Sure is. Now we get to figure out what this is all about. The room was like also super empty, so what is there to even look at? It's like the workbench, whatever that shelf is, and then this is like nothing. That's virtually nothing. Huh. What is this place?
It is kind of confusing, isn't it? What is it for?
Well, I think it looks like some sort of workroom.
If you say so. We should split up and search it.
We need to find, key cards with moon symbols on them, right?
Yes. They should be somewhere in this room.
Alright, let's get to it. Okay. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's weird when you scroll. Oh yeah, there's like literally nothing here, huh? Well, that looks like an obvious thing to look at. I'll look at it later. And that's the door to leave. So, anything here? Blue battery, huh? Okay. A toolbox. It's got a key in it. Huh? That's odd. What is it? This key. It obviously goes to this keyhole, but it won't turn. Can you get it out? Let me see. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Alright. Chevron block. Okay. Whoa. Anybody else feel dizzy all of a sudden? No. It was just your imagination. Yeah. Right. Whatever. So what the heck is this? I have no idea, which makes it pretty useless to us. Maybe I could. What are you going to do with that? I don't fucking know. It's just a thing there. I don't even know what this is. How about this? Nope. Are you serious? Is there something wrong with it? I don't understand. What is that? Whatever. Huh. Sure. What's this thing's deal? Poster, huh? It's a little unsettling. Maybe it's a clue? Yeah. Let's take it. Oh, we took it. Huh. I thought we would, like, just take a note of it. Not actually take the thing. Oh, fuck this. This is like Resident Evil zombie locker type shit. There's a white jacket in here. Looks like, there's something on the lapel. Name tag? Harold, huh? Uh oh. Harold. ID 11010. I'm gonna write that down. I accidentally hit my mic, sorry. 11010. Sure. And then it's Harold. Because I don't want to have to keep opening the menu. No whammies. White jacket, huh? Oh, look. There's something in this pocket. Another chevron block. Combined blocks. Ah, I see. Is this a binder? There's a single piece of paper in here. Looks like a list. The frequency list. Doctor's coat, huh? Would you like me to put it on? Huh? Why? I just thought you might be into that kind of thing. What? I don't know what you're talking about. See? Bullseye. Look at you, all bashful. You can be cute when you're embarrassed. I mean, I prefer if Luna wore it, but, you know. A desk with some drawers. There's a PC monitor and keyboard on top of it. Where's the computer? I imagine it's built into the monitor. It's kind of hard to see in this light with a single cable coming out from the back of it. Is it a power cable? I think so. Then maybe we can connect it to something with an electrical socket. You see anything like that, Sigma? What's in the battery? Let's go some drawers, PC monitor, secret power kit. No, okay. I didn't know, man. Let's fuck it, video game. Let's press the big red button. Doesn't this button seem suspicious? Yeah. Most of the buttons are boring or just incomprehensible, but this one speaks to me. What does it say? Come on, a big red button on a plate with black and yellow stripes? It couldn't scream, "Don't press me," any louder if it said, "Don't press me" on it. Is it a self-destruct button? Maybe the moment we press it, we'll hear a soft hiss and then the room will start to fill up with poisonous gas. What if it launches a missile? I don't know. That seems a little... Yeah. Oh, Luna did it. Hell yeah. Hey. What are you doing? It's okay. There's no way anything really dangerous would just be right out here. Pretty sure Zero Senior wants us to play through this whole game. It wouldn't make much sense to just kill us in one of these rooms. Maybe, but that's just your opinion. You could be wrong. Well, I guess so. Then why the hell did you... Hey. Calm down. Nothing happened, so there's nothing to get mad about, alright? You heard that noise though, right? Like, something trying to start up? Yeah, I'm gonna look at the robot and it's gonna be like sitting up looking at me. No way. No, hold on. I wanna click and drag. No whammies, no jump scare. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Alright. I don't like this. Jesus Christ, get away from me. Alright, what's your deal? What the heck is this guy? Maybe it's an Egyptian mummy. What? Anyway you look at it, it's a robot. And maybe it's a robot. There's no maybe about it. Can't imagine it's anything else. You're kidding, right? That's insane. Well, what do you think it is? Just a well-made mannequin. Aha. Radio, okay. Uh-huh. A robot-y thing. I don't think it's just a crash test dummy or something like that. Okay, well. What's this thing? Shaped like a star. Maybe you need to put something into it? Something that's shaped like a star, I'm assuming? Huh, that's odd. Why won't it fit? The star-shaped block? Yeah. Same shape and everything. Well, maybe it's not the right size. I guess so. Looks like this block is a little too big to fit. Huh. Well, you got me, I guess. Oh yeah, this stupid thing that's still there. The radio. It's got an antenna. Do you think it could be a radio? Why don't you try turning it on? Yeah, well, I tried that. Nothing happens. Maybe the batteries are dead. What is it? I don't think it runs on batteries. There's an electrical socket on the side here. So you're saying it needs a power cable? Oh. Let's see. I think we could plug this into plug this cable into the radio. Perfect. I guess it's nice that we plugged this radio in, but what do we do with it now? Why don't you try tuning it? What? You need to adjust it so it's picking up a specific frequency. Maybe we'll hear something. Exactly. If we get really lucky, maybe you can pick up transmissions from outside. Press the tuning buttons until you match the desired frequency. Press the check button to test your solution. You must press the tuning buttons exactly 4 times. Pressing check button before then will do nothing. Right? I'll see what I can do. What the fuck do you mean 4 times? Are you serious? Anyway, frequency list. Well, we have this one. So 400 hertz. Is there any other number that looks interesting? No, not really. I mean, I'm gonna assume that the secret one is one of these numbers, and I just don't know which. So I guess we're gonna do this for now. So we gotta hit 400 hertz. Alright, so how does this work? So we gotta hit 4 times, huh? So 1, 2. Huh. I see. So how many is this? So That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, okay. And then oh, that's bizarre. Alright, so that's 3. That was here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3, 5, 7. Let me write that down as well. 3, 5, 7 for each button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got it. Cool. All right. Oh. Classic fucking modem dial-up bullshit. What? What was that noise? Look, monitor. It reacted to the noise of the radio and turned on. So some kind of voice recognition system then. Looks that way, yes. Something on the screen. This is... I think it's a blueprint of this room. On the image of the room layout, you can view it in the archive. Is that what this is? This looks like a door, in a way. Room layout. So this is the radio, I'm assuming, right? E. Huh. It's by the robot, right? Like... So this? Oh, what is this? Feels kind of greasy. Maybe it's oil? A lot of oil on this part of the table. Maybe it's some kind of lubricant. Ah. Maybe if I put this rusty key in the oil. Ah. I still don't like that thing. I guess it worked. The lock's open. Yeah. Let's have a look inside then, shall we? Bunch of stuff in here. Might as well. Then bottle of detergent. Okay. And a screwdriver. Silver key. Hmm. On this thing? Maybe I could try hitting it with something. Oh. What would you hit? Maybe there's something in here. I don't think so. Is it not this thing? What am I... What? It is this thing, right? Huh. Maybe we roll it around a little bit. Think this is going to do anything? Oh, let's climb on top of it. What is that going to accomplish? Yeah. Pushing down on it didn't seem to do it. Why is there so much dialogue for this one piece of fucking thing? Maybe we're just using it wrong. And what should we be doing? Pet, pet, pet. Petting it isn't having any effect. Why is there so much dialogue for this one thing? Of course. I just need to throw it. All you're going to do is break it. Breaking isn't going to help. Wow, this looks delicious. How the hell is any of this delicious? Snack time. Munch, munch, munch. Oh no. What's wrong with him? This is good. Oh man, it's so good. Snap out of it. Oh, she actually fucking hit me. What is this? I don't understand. Whoa, anybody else feel dizzy? Imagination. Maybe I could. Okay. Why is there so much dialogue for this one stupid thing? I don't understand what this is. I don't get it. I really don't. What the fuck? I'm gonna try everything I have on my possession then. I already tried that. Sure, let me try the ID. There's something in here. Roll around. Nope. Okay. There has to be something with this. There's no way you have all this dialogue and it not be something. There's no way. You got me fucked up. Okay, anyway, we got a screwdriver. And a bunch of other shit. Is there anywhere else we can look? Oh, that's right, we can hit this button. Do it again. Red button at the center of the console. Try pushing it one more time. There it is again. What is that? I don't know what it's making. Whatever it is doesn't sound like it's working right. It kind of sounded like it didn't have enough juice or something. Alright, fine. Nope, didn't want to look at this again, please. Is there anywhere we can use this? Here? Do you remember that blueprint thing we found? Yeah, I do. There was a red X on it, wasn't there? Exactly. Don't you think the spot that X was indicating was right around here? What, you forgotten already? Come on, at least try to remember. Well, yeah, it was like here, right? Am I crazy? It was like right here. No? Or so on this side. Anything else seems to think the X on the map was indicating something in this area. Here we go. Remember the blueprint we saw on the computer? Oh, it was the oil. I think the X must refer to this spot. So that means there's an important clue here, right? I would imagine so. Doesn't look very important. All that's here is the puddle of oil. How about trying to wipe it off? Wipe it off? Yes. Maybe there's something under it. Oh. We don't have anything like... It's just detergent. We don't have like a cloth. What? Oh. Are you going to use that detergent to clean up the oil? That sounds like a good idea, but I don't think the detergent by itself is going to be enough. You need something to wipe it up with. Now about putting the detergent on a rag or something. Seems like that would be easier. We don't have a rag. That's what I said. I don't fucking know. We still have this battery that I don't know what it goes to. A rag? Huh? There's a button up here. Maybe you should press it. Right. Here goes. I don't like that. Hey, buddy. Look! It's ice. They're glowing red. Does that mean it's on? Hey, when I press this red button, don't get up, because you're gonna freak me the fuck out. Don't fucking jump scare me. Still no, huh? I think something is missing. I'm trying to see like where you would put the battery, but I don't really see anything. Can't click on that side. That doesn't do anything. Or part of the control console. There's switches and dials everywhere. Make absolutely zero sense. Where do you put? We already messed with this. And then this stupid thing I have no idea what we're working with. Huh. It's the door to leave. Put a oil on this part. Charge is something to wipe with would solve this oil problem, no sweat. Yeah, I get that. Is there something in this room I'm not seeing? And apparently this is too big, right? No good. Doesn't matter how many times I try, it won't fit. Maybe it goes somewhere else. Well, that's the question, right? These are blocks. I doubt that would wipe up the oil. I already tried combining it. Didn't work. Throw anything. What am I missing? We haven't found anything with this yet. See, this says V, right? Is that the shelves I was looking at? Like, what's the V? It's like nothing here. Looks like kind of a stage. Yeah, looking for disco. Really, disco? What's disco? What do you mean? What? Who knows? Not me. Okay. Huh. I have to figure out what the fuck is this thing. Didn't I try everything? I didn't get it to work. ID. Battery. Nothing upside down. Nothing for a Herald upside down. Nothing for that upside down. Long Mr. Herald. Something right on the back. Yeah, I understand all that. I understand all that. What the fuck am I doing? Radio? I don't think we need any. Oh, so we're done with the radio. I came to fuck around with the other frequencies. I feel like I'm dumb and I'm missing something important. Okay, I guess we try to combine the detergent with everything, huh? Doesn't work with that. Nope. I understand. Oh, the jacket, idiot. You wear coats like this at work. Huh? You said you have a medical license, right? Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Can we not pick one of these up? White jacket. Doesn't seem very suspicious to me. Huh. Also this key, right? I'm missing something. I just don't know what. It's empty, nothing in here anymore. Huh. This has to be something, right? I feel like I'm going insane. Anyway. What's that thing mean nothing? And it's just because I just saw the dialogue for messing with the box again, and it's just like, oh yeah, it repeated that dialogue. I'm like, oh god, I'm fucking up something. I'm probably focusing way too much on that thing. Pot of oil, detergent or something to wipe with will solve this oil problem, no sweat. Sure, but like, what am I wiping with? I figured it would be the fucking thing. Both sides of this room have a very long platform that looks kind of a stage. Like, I haven't used a battery yet. I got a silver key. Like, where am I putting these things? No, like, no matter where I click on this console, like... Oh! Are you fucking for real? Okay, fuck off, game. I just didn't click here. No good, it won't open. Is it locked? Yeah. Well, there's a keyhole here, so we could probably get it open if we can find a key that fits. Wait, Sigma, don't you already have a key? Hurry up and put it in. Yeah, I know. I know when I saw the computer, they said it's a desk with drawers, and I just assumed because we focused on the computer that we couldn't actually interact with the drawers. Fuck me. Yes, it worked. I'll open it. Hold on, no need to rush me. Cool. Yes, it fits perfectly. I don't like that noise. Did you just hear a noise? Yeah. From the middle drawer. The middle one, huh? Okay. Tablet, huh? What do you mean I can't combine? Huh. No response for this tablet. Is it broken? Part of the back seems to be held on by screws. I bet that's where the batteries go. Fuck off! Do you really need to do that? Okay. Okay, we need 2 batteries. No whammies, no whammies, don't look at me, don't look at me. Okay, thank God. So you put a battery in there, huh? Yeah, still doesn't do anything. Maybe we don't have enough. Enough of what? Do I have to spell it out? Batteries. Look at the indentation there. I'm pretty sure it can hold more than one. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if that was like the password thing where you need blue and then A as well. Okay. Yes? Perfect. You think you can turn it? Yeah, give me a sec. Oh. What the hell? Something's coming down from the ceiling. Those are... Oh! Why does that one have underwear? Huh. Oh my God. They look like, they look just like the thing on the table. Robots. Huh. Anyway, I got curious. Yeah, right here, give me a sec. Does Gimme actually have an I, or is that a typo? I've always seen and spelled it Gimme without the I there. It's just like Gimme. I've never seen a second I here. For Gimme a sec. What? Am I crazy? Is that actually how you spell it? Whatever. That just threw me off for a second. Oh, hey. I don't like looking at these things. It's a little unsettling. This one's wearing boxers. Yeah, looks like it. Why would a robot be wearing underwear? Maybe he's, hiding something? Hiding what, though? Like a diary or something? Why the hell would you hide a diary in your crotch? Okay, well, maybe he's got a hose or something. Whoa, damn. Way to cut to the chase there. Whatever. We'll know as soon as we get them all. Remove these shorts of obfuscation and let us gaze upon it. This so-called hose. Aren't you getting a little too excited about this? Alright, here goes. Ah! Luna, I haven't done anything yet. He's still decent. Besides, when you cover your face, you open your fingers so you can see out. How old are you? Ah, you two are driving me nuts. I'll just take them off. Huh? Hiya! Alright. Oh, just straight up box. Okay. Alright, man. Sure. Anyway. Hey, oh hey, the power's on. It's showing something. An authentication screen, maybe. Probably some sort of security lock. Enter the password and then press the enter button on the right. Oh. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The question is it actually 12 characters or is that just to bait you? No good, I can't figure it out. You need some sort of clue. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to check. Oh, boxers, cloth, finally. Boxers soaked in detergent. Okay, here goes. You're going to wipe up the oil with the boxers, right? Yeah. Okay, go for it. 120 volts. Good. Look, it's clean now. Wonder what this is. There's something written here that the oil was covering up. Okay. 120 volts, huh? That's not what I wanted. Please. You don't really have much left, huh? Doesn't do anything. But could be a button that activates all the robots. Just thinking about all of them suddenly waking up, turning to look at us with dead inhuman eyes and slowly beginning their inexorable march forward. Yeah, that's what fucking terrifies me. We never survive if they all attacked us at once. Is there something else a robot's holding? I'm not seeing. Maybe. I don't see anything different with these. Nothing with these. Nothing with these. I have to enter a password. It can't be Harold, right? That seems too obvious. Oh, you know what it is? Is it this thing? Or at least I would assume this is... I have to solve this, right? This is 120 volts, right? AOZI? No, you're reading it from the wrong angle. 120V. Yeah, I understand that. The question is, where do I put that? Nope, not there. You. Radio. It's a pretty old keyboard. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. Nothing happens if we try typing on it. Get the monitor turned off. That's okay. I think I've got that blueprint stored up here. Okay. Oh, duh. This came down with the robots, right? Yes. It's got a pipe running out of it toward them. I have a feeling that means there's a connection there. Supply the correct voltage by connecting the wires. You begin anywhere on the left and finish anywhere on the right. You can rotate a wire by clicking its corresponding square. The numbers in the middle of each wire indicate the voltage of that wire. Okay, let me give this a try. Oh. Oh, okay, so I just need 120 to reach, huh? Oh, anywhere on the right, it said. So, start anywhere on the left, and then end anywhere on the right, huh? I see. I'm just testing this to see how this works. So I can do that, or I could, okay. I see now. Anyways, we need 120. So if it says anywhere on the left, okay, we can do that. I see. Well, this is 100. So I don't think we use the 1640. That's what, 95? And then that would make it 120, right? No, that makes it 130. I need 120. 60, that's 60. No. Well, that's 70. And then the 40 and the 10. So I think I need both 35s. Need both 35s. That's the issue. I don't want the 60. That's 45. That's 105. That's what's that again? 35 and 35, 70, 110. No, that's too much. What did I say I need? I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't need this 30, right? Is that what it was? At least I think. Because it was 35, 35 is 70, plus that is 40 for 110, and then the 10. Unfortunately, I kind of have to... That's 40, that's 75. That's 110, which isn't enough. Or I just go like this, right? Oh, it's right here too. I didn't even realize it was checking. There we go. I'm over here doing the math in my head. It shows how the fucking right. Good job, Sigma. Oh, you're amazing. I've fallen for you all over again. Hey, what? Again? Ayo? Power distribution complete. Pre-boot sequence complete. Please press the power button located on the console. Whoa, what was that? I'm not sure. Better do what it says, though. Is this the password? Okay, now. Announcement just now was about this button. You guys ready? Gotta push it. Yes, I'm ready. Same here. Go for it. All right, and there. I don't like that noise. Don't. Did it work? Ah, look. Their eyes. Eyes. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't be looking at me. Okay. Whew. Ha. Interesting. So the question is, which is left and which is, or I guess which is up and which is down, right? So I'm assuming that's referring to the archive. Yeah, to this. So the question is, which is which? I would assume this is the top then, right? Rough sketch of room. Okay, yeah, this has to be the top. So then, let me do it like this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 6 robots, right? Whoops. I never thought this was actually a platform for robots. That's fine. I don't care. There's 6 robots, right? Yes. So X, I'm just gonna use X's and O's. X's are blank, O's are red. So XO, XX, OO, OX. Yeah, I know. I understand. Let me scroll. OX, XO, XO. Now the problem is this one. Am I going in the same order as the one I just did? So it would be from starting with this one here, going that way, or what? Considering the room layout? Yeah, considering this, assuming you're going left to right, that means I have to start with the one closest to me, and this is left to right this way. I'm assuming that's how they're gonna get me, so I'm gonna do it the same way, so then it would be... If it's going that way, then this would be the first one. So XO, OX, XX. Yeah. Oh. I did that wrong, right? Yeah, I literally just said it, everything, and I fucked it up. Also, their eyes are X's. I could have just done that, but that's whatever. So hold on. So going this way, right to left now. So it's OX. I fucked it up. So OX, X, O, X, X. That's O, X, O, X, O, X. And then O, O. That's how I'm going to do it, at least. So now I go here. So, assuming I did this right, which I probably didn't. So we don't care about that one. So I'm just gonna X out the ones that aren't relevant. So it was XO, XX, so I don't need that. OO, I need these two. So XO, XX, OO. X that one out, don't need that. OO, OX, XO, XO. BEAINI? That doesn't make sense, but I'll write it. BEAINI. That makes no sense. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this wrong. Otherwise, it's REMCON. And then going here at the bottom is OX, XO, XX, OX, OX, OO. Then OF, H of hope. Okay. Of hope is the bottom. So of hope, the question is, what is this top part? BEAINI? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. So I got the bottom one right. I need the top one. Yeah, I understand that. Yes, blank. Yeah, uh-huh. And that's double. Oh, that's where I fucked up. I swapped this one around. So it's OO, and then it's XO here. And then I swapped this one here as well. And this is OX. And then... Man, I really fucked up. I fucked up all these. That's why. OX, OX, XO. That's what I got the first 3 right, and I fucked up on these. Archive. Also with I. Memo. Yeah, that's fine. I already got the bottom. It's of hope. So... X? Whatever. Nah, fuck it. Let's keep it consistent. So, X, O, X, X, O, O, X, so we don't need the I, we need the C. Oh, so it's X, O, O, X, O, X. Beacon. Beacon of hope. Is that 12 letters? Whoops. Backspace. Beacon of... Oh, it's just enough. You did it, Sigma. You got through the login. Beacon of hope. Optimistic. Sure, sure. Look at the screen. This is the main one. This is not the secret one. So star, moon, moon. Is this the password for the safe? And 12 characters. Is there 12 of anything else in here? There is. Maybe there's a connection. 12 of anything else? I would assume just the robots, right? I don't know what else there would be. Also, yeah, that thing, once again, this looks like something. I guess I was just going crazy. I guess the dialogue fucking tricked me. Anyway, yeah, we're missing the blue one. So does the X... R-E-M-I-N-I... I'm gonna do like the opposite. So R-E-M-I-N-I. And then the bottom was O-X... X... O... X-X... O-X... O-X... O-O. So then the bottom is S-C-E-N-C-E? Reminiscence. Yeah, R-E-M-I-N-I and then sense. So reminiscence is the other password. R-E-M-I-N-I-S-C... Heh, I suspected as much. Good work. I'm impressed. What's our prize, I wonder? Screen's changed. Ha. So, moon, moon, sun. Huh? This looks different. The symbols have changed, and they're in different places. This is a safe, right? Looks like the ones in the AB rooms at the lounge. Yeah. This one is embedded in the table, but the door looks the same. Probably works like the others too, then. You just need a password to open it, right? Moon, moon, sun. You did it. Good work. Well done. What's with the attitude? Never mind that. Let's just see what's inside. So let me save. Man, this room, much fucking easier than the last one with the darts. I don't want to talk about that. That shit was hard, or I'm just dumb. Probably both. Anyway, secret. What do we get? Golem, huh? Alright, time for lore. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual and then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word Emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to Met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. Huh. Neat. And then G Olm. So one of the golem, that's why golem. One of the golems found in the notary game facility. He is discovered lying on the maintenance table in the golem bay. His product ID is GTMCMGOLM. He asked to be referred to by the last bit, which is of course GOLM or golem. Much to his surprise, this ends up being pronounced like golem anyway. Does it though? I guess golem, whatever. On a side note, GTMCMGOLM stands for Golem Type Male Cockney Model Number Golem. Chinese room? What? Okay. The Chinese room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle to contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose the question, do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? Searle contests that a computer could be programmed to respond intelligently in conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but that would not necessarily, or perhaps could not, actually understand what it was saying. Of course, this raises the question, how can we know that human minds are not, in essence, Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say, or are we just simulating understanding? Huh. Experiment itself has been more depth in the game, is it? Guess I haven't hit that part yet. Intelligent responses actually indicate actual understanding, huh? I was gonna say this, I thought this would be similar to like the Turing test, but I guess not. Or maybe that's gonna pop up at some point. Oh, what do you know, Turing test? I'm an idiot. Hey, it's right there. What are you? God damn it. Hey, if you just fucking wait a second and stop being fucking impatient, things are explained to you, idiot. The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior, first developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. The test has 3 participants, a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine. And if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Fi mentions that perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test, she is referring to the Turing test. What? So is K like a robot? Is that what we're trying to get at? He's the only one I can think of as a robot, unless someone else is. They're just really human looking. Supplementary AB rules. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. Both party refuse. Everybody gets penalized. Okay. Golem. An acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronic Machine. Golems are robots developed and sold by an American corporation called Hephaestus Systems. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero Senior. A portion of them have also been given ABT, created by Zero Senior incidentally. By Zero Senior, incidentally, ABT is short for Artificial Biological Tissue. Yeah, we learned that before. And then Golem's story, the point. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Golem, the self clearly resided in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized, what would prevent humans from doing the same? If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? Alright. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Uh-oh, we can't turn it off. Fuck. I wanted to turn it off. Uh-oh. Hopefully they don't, kill us. Oh, it opened again. Wonder what's inside this time. A lot of stuff in here. It's good, isn't it? Better than having nothing, at least. Let's go through them one by one. First we've got map. It says 4B, 4A, yeah. Must be the moon cards, yep. This supposed to be that's what we're talking about. We got 2 of them, just like the sun cards. Luna should take one, you're a solo. Alice and I can keep the other one, yep. Not voting's not an option, yeah. So all 3 of us can't abstain, there has to be at least 1 vote. Why would there be a rule like that, though? It seems pointless. I think Zero Senior wants to make sure people are actually playing the game, regardless of the situation. What sort of situation are you talking about? Well, it could be anything, really. Whatever. We only got 2 things left. What is this thing? It looks like some sort of plug or key. Oh, is that for Zero? Not Zero. K's helmet? Huh. Looks like some sort of plug or key. I guess you insert it into something and twist. Did you see anything in here that could fit, that it could fit into? Even if we did, does it really matter at this point? What? Look, in the safe. What's the last thing in there? A key. Is that the key to the exit? Pretty sure it is. We can get out now. Awesome, let's... Wait! What should we do about the plug? Fine. I guess I'll hold on to it. I doubt we'll need it, but you never know. Sounds good? Let's go. Huh. Bye, robots. I'm getting the hell out of here. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We did it. That was much shorter than the fucking rec room. Fuck that room. And the darts. That sucks.
Hold up, Governor.
What the fuck is that voice? Was that you, Luna?
No.
Then,
you honestly
Alice?
think a voice that coarse could come from a throat as fine as this?
Hey, yo. Then...
Oh, yeah, that was me, mate. Oi, over here.
Sigma, look! What is that?
Hey!
Oh, blimey, that hurts. Ain't right for a fellow's back to feel like this.
It's a robot.
And it's talking.
With an accent.
Can't help it, Flower. Didn't choose to talk like this. Not by half.
Oh god, he's European. Oh no.
Now, Alice, darling, do I rightly recollect you characterising my speech as coarse? Why, that's right cruel it is. You really think I asked for this?
I never... I don't think that's a Deus Ex reference, but it's funny.
See, they figured they'd give us all a, what you call them, personality. Some tosser thought they'd give me this one. It ain't right, I tell you.
So, what the hell are you?
Cooper.
If you're a barrel maker, I'm an astronaut.
Right you are, me old son, right you are. Well, go on, have a butchers, mate. What do I look like to you? Robot, you say? No, nearly there, but they call us golems round here.
Golem? Oh, I've heard of golems. They're sort of monsters, I guess, from Jewish folklore. They're made from clay, and they look like men. They're supposed to do whatever their master, or creator, or whatever commands them to do.
Well, aren't you a clever bird? You are, of course, correct. The golem of myth is a clay creation that moves under its own power. Our spellings are might different, though. The original blokes are spelt G-O-L-E-M, but me and me mates are G-A-U-L-E-M. That's an acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labour Electronic Machine. And the truth to tell, it's a bit rubbish when you write it out all like that, but I figure they wanted to make sure they had the golem thing in there, you know? What with us being robots and all.
So... should I just call you Gollum?
That don't seem quite kosher. After all of me mates here are golems too. I couldn't very well call all of you lot human, could I?
Yeah, you could. I wouldn't care.
What should we call you then?
Well, we've all got a product ID, and they're unique. I figure that's as good a name as any.
And your ID is?
GTM-CM-G-OLM.
Whoa.
That's way too long. We can't remember that.
What? You taking the mickey out of me? Never had a problem myself. Right then, let's just use the last bit, shall we?
G-O-L-M?
Gollum.
Come on, man. That's just Gollum.
Well, I'll be buggered. Can't say I ever noticed that before.
It's weird how we get, like, the secret files for things we haven't seen yet, and then they pop up, like, immediately after.
Sure, it's a strange coincidence, isn't it?
Alright, Gollum. You said Alice, darling, a little bit ago, right?
What? A gentleman can't say something nice to a pretty young bird, eh?
No, I don't care if you call her darling. What I'm saying is, you called her Alice. How did you know her name?
Oh, she ain't the only one of you lot whose name I know. I know who you are, Sigma, and you too, Luna. I'm right familiar with all 9 of you.
Specifically 9. The question is, give us all the names.
How?
You don't know? Oh, they got cameras all over this place. Well, then again, the lenses aren't much bigger than a screw.
Huh.
And they're all hidden away, so I suppose I can't really blame you for missing them, you know? Now, as I was saying, there were these cameras, you see, and all of the data they record gets sent off to the mainframe in real time.
This is nice and all. Give me the names of the participants so we can know who's actually not supposed to be here.
So, I just gave the main core a ring, got those videos, and now I know everything you've done.
Then...
Does that mean...
You're Zero Junior?
Cool, blimey. Are you bleeding serious? Oh, you gotta be off your box if you think I'm Young Master Zero. The Young Master is a right proper AI what supervises all the electronic bits and bobs in this place. My humble self, and those with the misfortune to be like me, are more akin to computer terminals who are merely borrowing a little bit of the central core.
So Golems are kind of like Zero Junior's servants.
No, not quite, Governor, not quite. I'd say me and me mates here are more like arms and legs, right? Now, you lot don't have brains in your arms and legs, do you?
I don't know, maybe I do. I don't.
Of course not.
Barely have a brain.
Right you are, missus. It'd be all sorts of nasty if your elbows and that lumpy bit on your ankle was all packed with brains. Well, we're like your arms or legs. The Golem's seat of consciousness, so to speak, ain't in the head. Fact of the matter is, it's not anywhere in the body, which makes a fellow wonder, where is it?
In the mainframe?
Spot on. So that part of me what thinks is in the mainframe. Everything this here body sees and hears and what have you, that all gets sent back there. Then the mainframe does some sort of computery jiggery pokery and comes up with some decisions, and those decisions beget commands. Now those commands are sent over the wireless like boop, 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 and eventually my body picks them up. Finally, those commands cause actions what move the various bits in my body. That's why this thing's like a computer terminal, you see. The body's just an output device of sorts. If we were talking about one of them personal computers here, you could say a Golem's kind of like a monitor, right?
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Then wouldn't that make you part of Zero Junior?
Well, I suppose you could say that. What with us sharing the mainframe and all. But I don't know shit all about this game he's running.
E, specifically. They kept it neutral till now to not throw it away.
That part of the mainframe's locked away from the rest of us. I'm an independent core. Zero and I are 2 different blokes. You recollect what Golem stands for, huh? I'm autonomous.
If that's the case, your hands and feet analogy doesn't really make sense. Arms and legs aren't autonomous. They don't just move on their own.
You sure, Governor? I watched you cross your arms just now.
Huh?
And now you're frowning and your forehead's getting all wrinkly. Do you do these things on purpose? Well, when you crossed your arms, were you thinking, right then, let's cross them, shall we? Curl on down then, mouth. Oh, and eyebrows. I'd be much obliged if you'd squeeze in a bit. There's a good pair of blokes. That's what you was thinking, innit? No? Didn't reckon so. I figure you did all of that subconsciously. Ain't no man on earth who says to himself, feeling a mite nervous, I'll just twitch me leg around a bit, you know? Who's thinking real hard about something and says to themselves, well, I think I'll just give the old loaf a scratch, that'll help. How's about when you reach for your tea? When you turn a page in your book? Or what about when your eyes just go straight for the pear on that bird you fancy? Yeah, the list goes on, me chums. But all of those things are your subconscious at work. Now, true, when part of your body does something, it's because your brain said so. But that don't mean your conscious mind is involved. Fact is, it can't be. If your brain had to deal with all the piddly bits of living, it'd make you balmy. That's how us golems and the young master get along. You got it all sorted now, chums?
Then you're saying that Zero Jr. is the central part of the mainframe, and the golems are like his hands and feet?
Righto! Blimey. Guess I shouldn't be talking about such heavy rubbish, eh? My shoulders are all stiff.
You're a robot. How can your shoulders get stiff?
And you said your back hurt earlier. Are you just messing with us?
Yes, I did. And no, I ain't. Me back is a right mess, it is. Last maintenance check, they just left me here. I've been on this bed here for years. The lubricant for me joints is all gummed up. Every time I move, it hurts.
But why did you wake up again after all this time?
Why do you think, love? 'Cause you lot turned me on, is why. Especially that other missus over there.
Oh yeah, that button on top of the safe.
Right you are, Governor.
Can you come with us then? The others need to see this.
No, I can't, and more's a pity. I can only go as far as this cable here will let me. I got internal batteries, but they're knackered. Matter of fact, that's why I was here for maintenance in the first place. The same goes for these other blokes too. Of course, they ain't connected to a power cable like I am, so they aren't going anywhere anytime soon.
I see. So, you aren't going to answer my question?
Huh? What question is that?
I asked you how your shoulders can get stiff if you're a robot.
Right, so you did. Not sure why you've got to bug up your arse about that particular issue, though.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not really important, but I'm just curious, I suppose.
Curious, are you? And that's a good word, that is. A good, powerful word. The kind of word that will set any robot's heart aflutter. Let's get you sorted then, shall we? Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick. So, how can a robot get stiff shoulders? And what does pain mean to a robot? Tell me, Guff, you ever heard of the Chinese room?
Without waiting for an answer, Golem launched into his explanation. Somewhere, a pretty young girl is trapped in a tiny room. The door of the room has a slot that a number of Chinese people outside the room can use to slide slips of paper to the girl. On the pieces of paper are questions written, naturally, in Chinese. Unfortunately, the young lady has no idea what the questions say. Oh, okay, I know what this is then. I don't think I've ever heard it called the Chinese room. Nor I don't think I ever knew what the actual test name was, but I have heard of this, yes. But then how could she? She's never learned Chinese. Apart from a Hong Kong action movie or two in college, she's never even heard of it. So for this unfortunate young lady, each note looks like nothing more than a bunch of strange symbols. Before she was locked away, she was given an order. Specifically, she was told to write an appropriate response to each question she received and slip the answer back through the slot. Once the Chinese questions begin to show up, however, she finds herself at a loss. Oh dear, she says to herself. Why, I can't read these at all. Whatever am I to do? It is at that moment that she spots a bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with thick books. Upon examining them, she discovers that they are some sort of Chinese phrase books. They have no explanation of what anything means, but show Chinese responses to Chinese questions. Am I supposed to use these? The questions keep coming. More and more and more and more of them. She finds the set of characters that correspond to the set of characters on the paper and carefully writes out the indicated response. How's it going? It's awful. Please get me out of here. Are you hungry? Yes, I am. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Here, they get her some twice-cooked pork. Are you full? Yes, although I don't think my stomach liked it very much. Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, I'm dating a reggae dancer. When was your first kiss? When I was 14, he was a grade ahead of me in school. What color of underwear are you wearing? Black. Okay, you answered that. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of this room? Beat the stuffing out of whoever's sending me these questions with the pan you cooked that twice cooked pork in. All of these questions were written in Chinese, and the answers were also written in Chinese. All the young lady did was accurately copy the symbols from the phrase books onto the slips of paper with no idea what any of it meant. Incidentally, she doesn't have a dancer boyfriend. In fact, she's never even kissed a boy. Also, she's wearing white underwear. Anyway.
Yes?
Is there any particular reason this girl is, pretty? Or why we need to know what color underwear she's wearing?
Can't say there is. Just tickles me fancy, I guess. But the prettier the bird is, the more fun the story is, isn't it?
Exactly.
What? What?
Sigma gets it.
Well, what I wanted to say was this. All them Chinese blokes outside the room didn't know nothing about them books what she had. So it follows that they would have thought whoever was inside spoke Chinese just like them. You see? After all, far as they can tell, they're having a nice little chinway with one of their countrymen.
Okay, interesting. But what does that have to do with your shoulders? Or a robot feeling pain?
You thick? I feel pain when my body's having a spot of bother. Well, hold on, mate, this ain't right. We keep this up and we're buggered. If things go really pear-shaped, we'll be brown bread. So says the central computer to itself, seeing that things are a bit bollocksed. In the interest of extricating my body from this unpleasant predicament, the mainframe sends out a signal over the wireless. And my software interprets that signal as pain, and I stop doing whatever daft thing I was doing. It's the same, innit? Just like the Chinese room.
So you're saying the robots feel pain differently than humans, right?
Use your loaf, missy. You listen to a word I've said. A human feels pain when you do something you shouldn't, like sit your bum down on a tack, right? Same thing for us robots. If you feel like being clever about it, there ain't really that much different between a human and a robot. Forget all about that mainframe and signal bollocks, and us golems ain't that different from the bird in the room. So think about it, love. How do you know humans ain't the same, just without all the electronic-y pony, huh? What if, when someone asks you a question, all you're doing is pulling out the right answer from some sort of phrase book in your brain? Ain't no way to prove that, of course, but far as I can see, there ain't no reason to. I mean, it's all the same, innit? If you're actually a thinking creature, or if you're just some kind of language processing machine. All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person. You want to live a normal life? That's all you need to know.
Uh-huh. Hey, can I ask you something?
Lay it on me, Governor.
Why'd you stop us?
Ah, right you are, mate. Right you are. Got so carried away I near forgot. Haven't seen anyone for yonks, and I got a mite excited as all.
Just spit it out.
Right. Well, there was something I wanted to tell you, lot.
What was it?
Patience, darling. Now, I know I might look a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I ain't really supposed to. Same thing for the rest of the blokes here. Fact is, the reason we look a bit like skeletons is because we are a bit like skeletons. There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
So is that K then? Well, actually, that's probably not K. I keep saying K. Is that someone else? So someone's a robot wearing skin?
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
Command violation. Rogue processes detected.
Huh.
Product ID.
Uh-oh.
GTMCMGOLM. Executing emergency deactivation.
Ah.
Unit GTMCMGOLM now inactive. No other rogue processes detected in additional Golem platforms. Returning to surveillance mode.
Huh. Did Zero just shut him down?
It looks like it.
Damn it.
I wonder what he was trying to tell us.
See, right in the middle of...
Right in the middle of what?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
That's interesting. Does that use the same announcer? If so, did everyone else hear the rogue process and then it being terminated?
Someone on the other team must have opened it.
Shit, why would they do that?
We have to hurry.
Right, let's go. Yeah, this is all kind of the same. Huh. That was a lot to fucking take in. So, if I had to say someone's a robot, I would probably say either Phi, because of like her weird superhuman ability to like jump over everyone, or maybe Quark. But all the robots look like the same model, so they would probably be like the same height and build. And I doubt it's Dio, because he's like, oh, I have orders from... Ooh, that's actually a good question. He has orders from someone, huh? Does that mean he's a golem? Is that, oh, I have orders and I can't disobey them? Currently, my guess is Phi. Oh, but Dio also is the one who opens this door, right? Because is he just following orders? He's like, I don't care about common... He's like, oh, it's common sense to not do it. But he just fucking does it regardless, right? Ooh, is it Dio? We'll see. We push through the magenta door, ran into the warehouse. There's Phi, Dio, and K. Hey, what the hell, guys?
Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back?
I apologize. We only turned away for a moment.
Dio opened it.
You got a problem with that?
Of course we do.
Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up.
This isn't about promises. Are you stupid or just an asshole?
Probably both. We were able to get back here in time. But what about the others? Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere. What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time?
Nothing. Why would I have to do anything? Didn't you hear the voice? Anybody who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to ally. Seems pretty straightforward to me. So what if they don't get back in time? They'll all get set to ally and all three of them will get 2 BP. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Tenmyoji's only got 1 BP. I figure he'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9. So that's not too bad for them either. In other words, they ought to be thanking me.
Did you guys find a note?
What? What's this?
Oh, that's right, because only one group gets it. We found it in our safe. Read it.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, 1 person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys.
He's right.
There was no such note in our safe.
Oh, well, damn. That's a bummer. I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this.
Ah. Really?
Of course.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out,
They'll be penalized, yes.
I know.
Quark is part of that team. Maybe something happened with him.
You seemed a little off before we headed into the chromatic doors.
This is bad.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. Huh. It took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away and kneeling down to look at something on the floor. Yeah, she did this last time, but we never fucking followed up on it. What she looking at? What she was looking at, I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when... Are you serious? Fuck, what are we doing? That's what happens every time she fucking disappears, right? Hello? Oh, okay. Whoa. Hey, guys.
Quark! Has Quark been here?
Did something happen to him?
He disappeared!
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone! We can't find him anywhere! When was the last time you saw him?
We were heading back here.
Tenmyoji and I went into the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We turned around and started calling for him, but...
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
And you couldn't find him?
Right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked the crew quarters and the infirmary.
But he wasn't there either.
All right, we need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the floor A rooms, we'll move to floor B.
Okay. I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Right, you do that. Are we not gonna... God damn it! What do you mean? Alice... Okay. Sure, man. Also, we haven't found the bombs yet, right? In this route? I think it was all the other route. Hey! Quark! Quark! Which room was it in? I think it was room 3? Oh, hey. He's not here? I checked both rooms.
He's not in the other two either. There's no one here.
Tenmyoji and Kay are in the lounge, and Dio and Luna should be checking the infirmary.
Right. Okay, let's leave that to them and head to floor B.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we haven't found the bombs in this route. And they weren't in the garden either. Well, we haven't been to the garden in this route, so... You went through the red door with Dio and Kay, right?
Yeah, so?
What was on the other side of that door?
You want to see it?
Yeah, maybe Quark went there.
Fine. Follow me.
I mean, honestly, I would just take... Oh, never mind, he got deactivated. Fuck. I was gonna say, let's show him fucking Golem. Oh, the music's... Music stopped. We're probably gonna find him. This
The
is...
pantry.
Pantry?
That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food. Wasn't half bad, actually.
You ate it?
Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yukejang, borscht, and tom kha gai.
How do you... Sure, whatever.
Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta, too.
That's a lot. That's a lot of food.
Can't help it. I'm a growing girl.
How old are you?
20, I think.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just stop. I don't even know where to start here. 1. By the time you hit 20, you're done growing. 2. You think? You should be old enough to know how old you are. 3. How on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13 if you're a gay. I can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me.
Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22.
Oh, give me a break, you little pug.
Don't call me little. I'm an adult, you dried up asshole.
Fine, whatever. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for a few years, huh? Looks like this stuff isn't going to expire anytime soon.
Yeah, the use-by date is about 100 years from now.
How about water?
There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well.
Is it safe?
Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay.
You made him drink it to make sure it was safe?
I guess you could say that.
So you ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possibly dangerous.
No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first, and it seemed fine, so I... Oh, I almost forgot. I ate something else. Twice cooked pork.
Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork?
What is it?
Well, that just reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what?
This might seem hard to believe at...
Bullshit.
Oh, come on. At least let me tell you first. Alright. Yeah, hey, by the way, we talked to a robot, and you might be a robot. Bye. I explained how we found the room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door, and how we met a robot there named Golem, who told a very interesting story. Huh. Hey, are you a robot, Fi?
I see. So the Golem guy was turned off just when he was about to tell you something.
Am I a robot? Because Phi and Sigma are both, I think it's Greek letters, right? Are we robots? Well, I guess that wouldn't be necessarily true. Because robots don't really breathe, can they? So we couldn't have inhaled the gas and passed out? I don't know. Yeah.
So the last thing he said was, see you right in the middle of...
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China.
Well, this was utterly pointless.
Really? I don't think so.
Please, explain.
Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words.
Oh, hey.
Sigma! Phi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
What's going on?
Something bad. Something really bad.
Well, come on, spill it.
Alice is... Just come with me. She's in the crew quarters.
Oh, is she dead? Again? Huh. I'm trying to think. Are we doing a whole elevator set? Kind of. I'm trying to think. In the previous game, spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen it. I think I mentioned already, but with Santa being 0, if I remember correctly, in all routes, he never gets killed. So I'm trying to put it together in this game so far. Like, who ends up dead in any... or who doesn't end up dead in every scenario, and who tends to benefit. And I don't think we have enough information yet, but it was kind of like that in the first game. What? No, this isn't real. All I could hear were Zero's words echoing in my ears. Your heart stops, your bracelet comes off. If you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden alien weightlessness of a long fall, and for just a moment, you're painfully aware of the fact that you are thousands of feet above the earth, in a flimsy machine made by fallible men, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've ever seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand to her throat. No pulse. Her skin had already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't being a human any longer. Okay, that's kind of fucked up if you're gonna like make kind of like a joke. Bro, she's dead. Why had this happen? I knelt there for several long moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths, then stood. I clenched my fist, took one last breath, and turned. Who found her first?
Me. I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and, well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it.
Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime.
Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here.
How do you know she was murdered?
What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest.
Oh, that is a knife. The way you actually see it, it's not a scalp. It's not a scalpel. Huh.
Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you?
How do you know the weapon was a knife?
What?
All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool.
Well, Well, yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, come on. Who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first one to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at.
Who was the last person to see her?
Clover.
I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Alice, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this.
Clover.
I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge. I'll find out who killed you. And I'll...
Hey, Clover?
Shut up! Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out of the room.
Wait! Clover, come back!
Temioji took off in pursuit, and it made to follow when...
It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything. Think it through. There are two possibilities. Either Clover killed her, or she didn't. If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seem quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would open up to anyone right now.
You seem pretty calm. Did you do it?
Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please, go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it. I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice. Specifically, the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
You are correct, but only if the murder had a motive beyond, well, murder.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear that her killer was Zero Senior, and that they were one of us. There is every reason to think the same person murdered Alice. Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one. Perhaps the entire nonary game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so that Zero Senior can kill us at his leisure, in a world of his own creation.
Why would anyone do such a horrible thing?
Presumably, because they enjoy killing. Zero Senior seems to be rather disturbed.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't mean they're one of us. There could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere.
No,
Well, why not?
there's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe. But Zero Sr. has a body. Do you think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people?
Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
Not possible. At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be the truth. Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us.
I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Senior, then who could be the killer? Neo? Luna? Kay, perhaps? Or maybe Clover. There's always Temioji. Vi, maybe? No, it couldn't be her. I'd been with Vi the whole time we were looking for Quark. There was no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There was one person I'd forgotten. Quark. Seemed like a bit of a stretch to think a kid who could kill someone of Alice's size, though. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Where had Quark gone?
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point.
What do you mean?
We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us, should we disobey the rules. As such, I recommend we follow them.
The others filed out of the room. I turned to face Alice. Alice, I'll find out who did this to you. I promise. You're not gonna pick up the bracelet? You're not? I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration, and the fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the others, leaving my regrets lying on the cold floor. Huh, she's not gonna pick up the bracelet, huh? Sure, whatever.
Hey, look. 2 of the AB gates are closed already.
Probably Tenmyoji and Clover.
Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go with him?
As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay.
Sharing their destiny, huh?
Pretty much.
That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is, well, I'd rather not say it.
Yeah, I know. So, hold on. As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay. Yes, we talked about that, but Tenmyoji and Clover weren't there yet, right? Because they've run in asking about Quark. So, and we're the only ones who had the note. They shouldn't know that. Tenmyoji and Clover should not know that they need to vote. They could still just think about the ally part, right? Huh. Assuming I'm remembering everything correctly, Tenmyoji and Clover should not know that information. So to me, I would like to think that implies it's either Clover, Tenmyoji, or Quark, who's currently 0. I would like to take out Clover because I don't think she would kill Alice. So it's between Quark and Tenmyoji, in my opinion. And then assuming... Huh. I guess that's my theory so far.
Good luck for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left. If you'd picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
Let me save. It's been a hot minute. Luna, I swear to God, everyone else has fucked me here. Oh, what is this bullshit? Oh, God damn it. Really?
Haha. This is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we are gonna get a show.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Phi plan to vote?
You even gotta ask? Ally. Of course. Right, Phi?
I don't know about that. It's a difficult question.
What?
Well, if we choose Ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then he'll have 9 points. He can go through the number 9 door whenever he wants. But it's not as simple as just choosing Betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points.
So we should both choose Ally. Seems easy to me.
You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio?
Hey, you don't get to talk.
As soon as you go through that door, it will be only the 2 of you in that room. I've no doubt you could overpower Phi, if you had the desire to.
Oh, give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think someone of my stature would resort to violence? The nerve.
Yeah, you killed the old lady. What do you mean?
What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose Betray? Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you, you'd have no choice but to do the same.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. We appreciate your suggestion and we'll take it into consideration. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
But Phi...
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it. Completely. I want to get us all out of here. We haven't beat the nonary game until we're all out of this place. I guess we won't all be getting out anymore, though.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Yeah.
Fine, you don't get to say that shit. You also betrayed us and left.
At
You
any
bitch.
rate, all of us choosing betray every time is hardly ideal. We'd never escape.
Then what are you going to do?
Kay needs to choose ally. It's the only way.
How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that she'll choose ally as well.
Would you do it if I could give you that guarantee?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You promise?
Yes.
Good. Let's do this. Dio!
Huh?
There's someone behind you.
What?
The moment Dio turned his head, Fi was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air, across the room, and through the AB gate. Huh.
What the fuck? You bitch! God damn it, Fi! Open this fucking door!
He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again.
Fuck!
He gave the door one last slam for good measure, then ran to the next open one.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms.
What? Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote?
No, it's not.
This is bullshit.
Only one of you needs to be there. I see. This is how Fi can guarantee her choice. Dio can't vote now, so the chance that Fi will choose ally just went way up. After all, if you pick ally and she betrays you, then...
Dio will have 9 points.
Exactly.
But don't you think Vi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Vi is going to choose ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose ally.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
We don't have much time left. Let's go.
Okay.
Right.
Sigma? You are going to choose ally, right?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm going to trust everyone until I get burned. Of course. We both have high BP right now. Even if I did betray you, I'd only get 3 points. That's not enough to escape. So I'd have to wait until the next round anyway. Make sense?
Oh, I see.
Well, I was gonna ally because I'm a nice person, Sigma, you piece of shit. Huh?
Nothing. Never mind. Anyway, you promised. You have to choose ally.
Right, I will. You just fucked yourself. We had a good thing going with Luna, and you fucked it all up, Sigma! You piece of shit! Bro, you just had to phrase it like that. Come on, man. You can't be that dumb. I know I'm
30
dumb.
seconds remain
Nice.
until polling closes.
Sigma, you fuck. Man, fuck you, Sigma. Alright. Now, what am I going to do? Well, I guess there really isn't any question. After all, I promised Luna that I'd pick ally. But, what if she was lying to me?
I would have chosen ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
She's already won me over. I'm a sucker, so I'm gonna pick
10
ally and get
seconds
burned.
remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Picking ally, because I'm a bitch. I don't want to make anyone mad.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game results. Thank you for Ambidex.
Yeah. Also, we paired with Luna earlier, and she picked ally then. She hasn't betrayed me yet. God damn it, Sigma, you fucking idiot.
Results from round 2. Please start.
Alright. Now the question is Temioji... Yep, Temioji and Clover are here. Luna, don't... I mean, if you fuck me here, I get it, because he was an idiot. Okay, they did. Luna? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Whoa. Oh, thank God.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Huh, why did Clover pick Ally?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Thank you, Sigma.
No need to thank me. I just did what I promised I'd do. Anyway, thank you too.
It was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP. This is the home stretch.
Yes, it is. I hope we'll get to pair up in the next round too.
Because I'll choose ally?
Yeah, you're an opponent I could trust.
If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way.
Whoa, hold on there. Why would I suddenly choose Betray? I've already chosen Ally twice.
You're right.
So let's choose Ally and get the hell out of here together. Sound good?
Okay.
Come on, why do you look so sad?
Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Oh, yes.
You still haven't found Quark either, huh?
That too.
Still, Quark's BP is 9 now. Technically, he's 1.
Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where it got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And then...
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all that? Where did you find out about that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
Forget it. It was stupid to trust you.
Also, I like this is the corner where Al's like investigating and it's like all blacked out. I wonder if it's because it's actually there and they just black it out for this scene. Or maybe that's just how the lighting is.
I mean, there's no way.
Clover, this isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved on all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah,
You did this to get Quark's BP up to 9?
yes.
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait!
And Myoji didn't respond, just turned and walked off toward the magenta door. Clover started to follow, then pulled up short.
Oh,
She spun on her heel and headed off toward the cyan door instead. Huh.
What just happened? I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore.
Yeah, I know. But then she chooses Ally. Myoji must have said something to her before the last round started. But what? Come to think of it, did you choose Ally too?
Yes, I did. Fi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray, and so I voted accordingly.
That was her guarantee?
Yes.
Then why did you choose Betray? You could be walking out of here with 9 points right now.
It's because you promised, right?
Yes, that too, I suppose.
There was another reason?
Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection.
What do you mean by that?
Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Fi was somehow similar to me. Something in me said, don't betray her. You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out.
Gut feelings are bullshit.
Fine.
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission. And I don't remember doing that. You're acting like we're pals or something. Kinda skeeves me out, to be honest.
The hell, man? He did you a favor and now you're gonna give him shit for it?
You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. That got him to lower his guard.
What?
Did you really think that would be enough to convince him? I mean, if you were wrong, then he could have escaped and left you behind.
What are you getting at?
Well, I'm just thinking that maybe you felt some kind of connection to him too.
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
You tell me.
Shut up.
If we could, change the subject, where did Dio go?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He checked the results and then left through the yellow door.
So where did he go? Suddenly, the warehouse was filled with the groan and clang of metal doors grinding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set
Okay,
limit.
yeah, this is still the same.
Ambidex gate.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm... Magenta Pear.
Me too. Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green.
Wait, green?
Yes.
Hold on a minute. Weren't the colors for the first game red, green, blue? And we use those colors to open the magenta, yellow, and cyan doors, right?
Yes, that's right.
Then the next round, we had magenta, yellow, and cyan bracelets, and opened the red, green, and blue doors, right?
Yes.
But this time, we've got magenta and yellow pairs, but also a green solo. What colored doors are we supposed to open? Oh, that's right, we haven't seen the white doors yet.
And where are they?
Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions.
That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover.
And Quark.
We'll need to check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could just pick it up now.
Why haven't we done that earlier? I don't know.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well.
I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then.
And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
Right. Sigma, can you come with me?
What? Okay. Let's go. I'm going to have to see her again. Feel sick just thinking about it.
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up? Just in case? Let's see. When do the doors open?
Plenty of time. Still got quite a while.
An hour and 21 minutes.
Then let's take half of that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes?
Sounds good. Okay, Luna stepped through the magenta door and out of the warehouse. Hey, you don't think Kay's the killer, do you?
Maybe.
Maybe. But if he is, then Luna's in danger.
Maybe.
Damn it, Phi.
You're not one to talk. I didn't see you stopping her.
Well, yeah, but I just had this gut feeling that I could trust him.
A gut feeling, huh? Sure you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure.
That's not it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you considered that it might be Luna?
No, because I don't want it to be. No, that's not possible.
Why not?
Because Luna didn't need a knife to kill Alice. When we played the last round, Alice's BP was 1. Luna was playing against the 2 of us. All she would have to do is convince us to vote ally, and she could have killed Alice easily.
She would have just had to pick betray.
Exactly.
But if she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio.
So, what? You're saying Luna's the killer?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we'd need to worry about Kay's safety. He's got a full suit of armor. I'm betting he's pretty hard to kill with all that on.
Huh. Hey, remember that bolt thing, whatever we found? That probably goes to Kay's headpiece? And we were in that room with Alice and Luna? And now Luna's with Kay? Huh. The only reason why I didn't suspect Luna is because she died in the other route. Or I guess she didn't die, it was just off, but there was no blood. I don't recall if we felt her pulse at that point. Please don't let it be Luna. I like Luna. Huh.
Alright, I think that's enough of that.
Yeah, please.
Let's go check Alice's bracelet.
Boy, howdy. Oh, it's very possible it could be Luna. I don't want it to be, but it's very possible. Now the question is the bracelet there? Clover. Hey, come on, don't run away.
Run away?
Well, you sure looked like you were trying to get away from us.
I wasn't running away, though I just don't want to talk to you.
Isn't that pretty much the same thing? Look, running away isn't going to do you any good. Don't you want to find out who killed Alice? Well, you're not going to be able to figure that out unless you talk to people.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured out who did it.
Who was it?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
You might be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Oh, come on. Of course we're not.
Forget about it. There's no point. Doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe you. Just tell us one thing, Clover. How did you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too. Before she...
What was it?
Why don't you figure that out yourselves?
It's by the fucking thing, and we never went, because Alice was looking at it, and then she died for it.
Anyway, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, Clover. Well, there she goes. Ah.
What's wrong?
Shit. Forgot to ask Clover what color her bracelet is now.
Oh. Really? That's it? Calm down. She's a cyan pear. Yeah.
You saw it?
Snuck a peek at it when she ran by. And it looks like Alice's is a blue solo.
She reached down and casually picked Alice's bracelet up off the floor.
I'll hold on to this.
Yeah, good idea. Wonder what it was that Clover noticed.
You mean what Alice noticed? Were you even listening?
Fine. What did Alice notice? I didn't answer. Instead, she knelt down and began to examine Alice's body. What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
What are you investigating?
What does it look like I'm investigating? I'm looking for any clues to what she figured out before she died. Huh. Found something already. Have a look.
I held something out. It was a handkerchief stained reddish brown. Is that blood?
Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died.
It looks like the knife imprint, so... Well, the old lady died with a scalpel, right? Because the measurements were, like, different. Right? Because we examined her body through the machine, and it was like it was all millimeters, and the knife would be much larger than that. It's not hers. Whose blood is it? The old lady?
Maybe.
You think Alice killed her?
Who knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know.
And you think she figured something out from this handkerchief?
Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to.
And we need to find Quark.
Yeah.
Let's take the blue door then. We should be able to get to the room Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover went to that way.
Sounds good.
Huh. Oh, too many things. Not enough answers yet. And I still have like the whole middle section of this fucking game in terms of the flowchart. I still know so little. I just want to know what Quark's deal is. Why does he always go, like, crazy? It says... Rec room. It's the only door that's unlocked.
Yeah. So this is where Tenmyoji's team went.
Go to open it, alright?
How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to keep asking permission.
Okay, okay. Why did the music stop? I don't like that. Okay, never mind. Oh. Tenmyoji. I'm guessing for your face, that Quark is still missing.
No sign of him, huh?
Happy?
What?
I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing.
A little bit. It's nice and peaceful. No, of course not. Why would I be?
And then does it hurt? Huh? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? Huh. I didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong?
Tenmyoji, what's going on here? This doesn't sound like you. I know you're worried about Quark, but...
And just what the hell do you know? He's all I've got left. If something happens to him, I'll...
Tenmyoji.
It's all my fault. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here.
Did you say brought?
Yes. Zero made me an offer.
Well, wait a minute. I thought you said you and Quark were abducted like the rest of us.
You mean you came here voluntarily?
Hey, answer me. What the hell is going on here?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets?
Oh, he's doing the thing now that we did earlier. Huh?
Why?
Please, just do it.
I and I looked at one another. Neither of us knew what was going on, but there was no reason to refuse. We shrugged and did as we'd been told. And suddenly... Ah! In the blink of an eye, Tenmyoji had pulled some kind of can from his pocket and sprayed both of our wrists with it. Hey, what the hell, man?
Calm down. It's not going to hurt you.
Is this some kind of chemical?
Yeah, I found it when I was searching this room.
He walked toward the door and flipped the light switch.
Good work. It's dark now.
Show me your bracelets again.
That stuff you sprayed us with was luminol, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you figure that out?
I guessed when you turned off the light.
Isn't that the stuff they use on cop shows to find blood and other stuff?
Yeah.
Why did you spray us?
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
What?
Neither one of you is Zero's senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yep.
Someone mind explaining this to me?
Well, you know as much as I do now. I was just making guesses based on what he was doing.
Hey, Temioji.
Sorry, but I've gotta go. I need to go look for Quark.
No. I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. You dropped a real bomb back there, and I'm not about to just ignore it. What did you mean when you said that Zero made you an offer? Why are you here?
Can't tell you.
Why not? I don't really understand how, but you seem to have decided that neither of us is Zero Senior, right?
Yeah.
Then why?
You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know. And then God only knows what Zero Senior will do. Please, I'm asking you, put yourself in my shoes.
I looked him in the eyes for the first time since we'd entered the room, and saw nothing but years of loneliness and regret. Before I could speak, he turned and left the room. Hey, can I ask you a question?
It won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about it.
No, it's not about what just happened.
Yeah? Then what is it? Oh, I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red solo. I had a look while he was talking.
Oh, good job. That, wasn't what I wanted to ask either.
Well, what is it then?
When he sprayed us, you screamed, didn't you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
No? Pretty sure you did. Not quite so tough when you're scared, huh?
Shut up. We've got stuff to do. Get going. Move!
Hey, Oh, what the fuck? Is even happening? This?
It looks like another warehouse.
I guess there's one on this floor too, then. Makes sense. I guess as much when I saw the map. Okay. Oh, I have to click. What's that over there?
Probably more graffiti. There was one on floor A, too, remember?
Yeah, there was, but...
Never mind that. There's someone else here.
Is that Dio?
Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to.
What are you doing here, Dio?
Oh, nothing. I'm just going with the flow, you know? I'm seeing where life takes me.
You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark.
Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure, let sleeping dogs lie, right? Or kids, in this case, I guess. If we wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us. That happens, it's all over. We'll be stuck in here for the rest of our lives. Which probably won't be that long.
Rest of our lives?
Yeah. Did I stutter? Or did you just forget? Zero Jr. told us, remember?
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It will close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Close for good, huh? I had to admit, I'd kind of forgotten that detail. But if Zero Jr. had been telling the truth, we wouldn't be able to get out until we died. Hell, even that might not be enough. Maybe they just leave our corpses there to rot. My stomach did a little flip.
So, what are you guys here for?
Did you bring Phi here so I can kill her?
What?
Oh, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Kay chose ally. If he hadn't, you'd be hanging from that crane right now.
Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice, Dio. That's not a smart attitude to have here. All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick ally.
You talk as if I give a fuck. I already know I won't be up against you two.
Why not?
Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door. Simple enough for you.
How do you know our colors?
Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Temioji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company. Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are.
Was Kay by himself?
Yeah.
What about Luna?
Luna? Haven't seen her.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blue solo.
That's Alice's bracelet. But how did you know that?
Oh, come on. Really that thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors.
So the next color is white?
Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does.
I get it. You and Kay are both yellow. You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that,
It becomes white.
Exactly.
You get magenta by adding red and blue together, and then adding gray to that gives you white. That means Phi and I would need to pair up with the green solo, which is Luna.
right.
That means the other three would be in the same team as before. Temioji, Clover, and Quark. We know that Temioji's a red solo, and Clover's a cyan pair, so...
The only one left is the other cyan pair. So we can assume that's what Quark is.
Could there be any other combinations?
No. There's only one option this time.
All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open.
We've only got 5 minutes left before it's time to meet up with everybody else. We should get back to floor A.
Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass.
Nobody invited you. Come on, Phi.
Right. On my way.
Alright, we're just fucking leaving him. Fair enough, I guess. Huh. Hey, so I said Kay was gonna die because Luna having the thing. Is Luna dead? Question mark. Please don't let Luna be dead. Again, I should say. Huh. This is concerning. Music stopped again. Uh-oh. Don't let Luna be dead. Please be alive. Please be alive. Oh, thank God. At least nothing bad happened. Huh? Something up? Why'd you just stop?
Well, you see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun?
Yeah?
It reminded me of something we saw earlier.
What do you mean?
Remember the graffiti on floor B? You remember what it said?
Memento Mori, right?
Do you know what that means?
It's Latin for something like be aware of death or remember death. I think it's usually used to mean we're all going to die someday, so don't forget about your own mortality.
What about the other part?
Well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, right? If the ninth lion ate the sun, I mean, yeah, it's kind of nonsense, but... Oh, I get it. That's what the clock made you think of, right? The sun in that sentence?
Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti?
Apart from the fact that it made no sense? Not really.
Huh. Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were.
No, I'm not. I'm an idiot, Phi.
I guess I have to do everything.
Please do.
Part of it was spelled wrong.
Yes, I saw that.
Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong. It should be N-I-N-T-H. But the graffiti had N-I-N-E-T-H.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. They just put an extra E in there?
Exactly.
That's kind of a bonehead mistake. You think it was, like, a kid who wrote it?
Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all.
I'm not following.
Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose. Maybe
why?
because he didn't have enough letters otherwise.
What?
Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's got to be significant.
Remember death if the ninth lion ate the sun? Huh.
Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
We should get moving.
Right. The ninth lion ate the sun? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. It's gonna be explained to me later on in the game, so I don't really have to care. But I'm dumb, so I'm not gonna figure it out anytime soon. Is there nobody here? Huh? Kay and Luna aren't here.
Astute observation.
What should we do?
What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident.
Yeah. Guess you got a point. Hey, where are you going?
Just want to check something really quick.
Oh, where Alice was? Finally, we're doing this? Check what?
The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down looking at something on the ground.
Yeah. What do you think she was looking at? Huh?
Find something?
Isn't this blood?
Uh-huh. Nice work there, Sigma.
I don't need you to pat me on the back. Makes me feel stupid or something.
The truth hurts. So, blood, huh? Oh my god.
I suddenly looked up at the ceiling. I followed her gaze and found myself looking up at a metal crane. It was the kind you might see in a shipyard, the sort that moves along a metal track, and it has a claw to grab and lift cargo containers. So, what's the deal with the crane? What? Damn. Gone again. Stop running around. Just tell me what you found.
I noticed something.
Oh yeah? And what, pray tell, was that?
The same thing Clover and Alice noticed.
That's... Can't you just tell me?
Look at the number 6 AB room. The side that's facing the wall has blood on it. It's the first thing you think of when you hear blood.
Vampires?
Yeah. This whole thing kinda sucks, right? Come on! This is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had. There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment. Let's say this thing was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room. We'll assume that the blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what?
Alice was looking at the handkerchief.
Right. What do you think was going through her mind?
Why is there a blood-stained handkerchief here? Or something along those lines?
And?
Did this belong to the old woman? It must have.
And?
But if it did, then who put it here? Or, wait, maybe someone just dropped it? Or they could have thrown it here.
And?
You want more?
You're almost there.
How long has this handkerchief been here? Something like that?
Yes, exactly. So how long do you think it was here?
Well, I imagine it wasn't here from the start.
Wait, when's the start?
You know, when we started. When you and I escaped from the AB room through the hatch on the roof. First thing we did after we got out and met everyone except for Clover and Kay was go look at the number 9 door. We spent a lot of time examining the AB rooms too. Yeah, I know we looked at this from this exact angle. Pretty sure there wasn't any handkerchief there then. There wasn't.
Huh.
Wait.
Finally figured it out, huh?
Oh. No way. The AB room moved?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't even notice that. Was it that crane?
Probably. They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left. So, what was in the leftmost AB room?
The body of the old woman.
And who was trapped in there when the nonary game started?
Well, it would have been the AB room on the right at first, so... Luna. Are we fucking for real? God damn it! No! For the third time, I walked off without saying anything. My body felt like lead, but I forced myself to follow her. She stopped in front of the graffiti that began, "To Milkmen."
What do you think this is?
Well, I thought it was just paint for the graffiti at first, but I'm guessing you don't think so. Is that more of the old woman's blood?
Seems like it.
So Luna would have killed her here, then taken her to the rightmost AB room. After that, she would have moved the room with a body in it so that no one would suspect her. That would mean the first person to get out was Luna, not Alice. So what about that handkerchief?
This thing? Here, look. You see this line? It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was, which means this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman. So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with this handkerchief, and then threw it between the rightmost room and the one next to it. Then when the room was moved, it came out.
That means Alice picked up the weapon along with the handkerchief.
Seems pretty likely. This is all just speculation, understand? There are a whole lot of things we still don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery, alright. For example, why would Luna leave the AB room, murder the old woman, and then carry the body back and hide it in the same room? I guess it's possible she just wanted to hide the body, but we still don't have any idea why she would have wanted to kill her in the first place. It's also worth noting that Zero Jr. seems to have let all this slide. He's supposed to be making sure the game goes according to plan, but so far, there have been 2 murders and he hasn't done anything about either of them. Do you think that means Luna Zero Sr.? Even if she was, though, I'm not sure why she killed the old woman. It's possible that she was some kind of intruder who wasn't supposed to be here, but if Luna Zero Sr., couldn't she have found a better place to hide the body? She'd have access to the entire facility. That's not all either. Let's say Luna moved the AB room to divert suspicion away from herself. If that's the case, why did she leave the handkerchief and the weapon there? She had to have known they'd be discovered after she moved the room. Besides, when and how did she operate the crane? Luna was with us since we first got out of the AB rooms all the way until when we found the old lady's body. You, me, and her went through the magenta door and investigated the lounge. Then we went down to floor B together and came back to the warehouse. By then, the room must have been moved. Of course. Huh. Why didn't I see that sooner? Luna has an alibi. She couldn't have moved the AV room. Where her alibi?
Interesting. I have to admit, you've got a point.
Wait, what? You didn't even put up a fight.
You're going to make me repeat myself. I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was, which would mean that Clover probably does too.
Oh, you mean that stuff she said about what she noticed?
Right.
Hey, bye? I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this. We were supposed to meet the others 20 minutes ago, but there's no one here.
You're right.
Sigma. Phi. There you are. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I have some bad news. Luna. Luna is dead.
Ah!
She's in room 2 in the crew quarters. The same room where Alice was murdered.
Ah. Ah. So the third time I touched the body, it felt cold skin. I thought it might get easier, but it only gotten worse. I didn't think I'd ever get used to it, but I didn't want to. My hands began to shake, and I tried to steady them as I pressed a pair of fingers to her neck to check for her pulse. Nothing, of course. Oh, that's right, we did do this last time as well, so she was dead then. Luna was dead. Her eyes were flat and empty, the pupils dilated in what could have been terror. It felt surreal. Like I might blink, and then she would sit up again. He would smile and blush and look away nervously, and everything would be alright. I blinked. She lay there, still, dead, and pale.
And I trust him.
Grief cracked open like an egg, and rage clambered out, hot and angry and screaming. It clawed at the inside of my chest and pounded at the back of my eyes. I squeezed them shut and ground my teeth. My hands balled into fists so tight that they hurt. I took a deep breath and opened my eyes again. Another breath. I stood up and realized Kay was talking.
I believe she was poisoned. See here. This device is some sort of syringe.
I think it's called an injection gun. You can just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger. It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets.
The drug they used is the same as well. The label on the vial says tubocurarine.
Uh-huh. The muscle relaxant.
Yes. Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it. You see the mark on her neck? I believe it is safe to assume that is where her attacker injected the drug. Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery.
Then your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine, and it killed her.
What about the others?
Should I go get them?
No. Never mind. I want to get to your your story first.
What do you mean?
When you left us, you and Luna went off together, right?
Yes.
But when we talked to Dio downstairs, he said he'd only seen you, not Luna. Why is that?
Luna and I split up as soon as we got to floor B. We determined it would be more efficient. Two of us working separately could cover more ground in less time.
Alright, so why were you late?
What?
You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing.
I was resuscitating.
Resuscitating?
Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something. It came from behind the cyan door and sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all, and as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said, or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I had imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable. Perhaps something had happened, so I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor.
So you're saying you spent a good 20 minutes trying to resuscitate her?
Yes. I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR. To the best of my abilities, at least. With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration.
Why didn't you tell us?
Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt time was of the essence. But...
Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came in here and found her?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't say exactly. But I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes.
Did you see the killer?
No, I did not.
Then they had 3 minutes to escape.
That would have been plenty of time. When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway. I assume they left that way.
Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere?
No, I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you.
Huh.
May I say something?
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out. Look at Alice. Do you notice anything?
The weapon.
It's gone.
Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now.
Then did the killer take it?
How would I know?
Maybe they took it before Luna was murdered.
Why are you asking me?
If they had it, why not use it to kill Luna?
Yeah, that would make sense.
What?
Sigma, if you were going to kill someone, which of these two methods would you use?
I mean, ideally the poison that leaves less of a trail, I guess. I wouldn't kill anyone.
This is hypothetical.
I would choose the injection gun.
Yeah.
Right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison.
So you're saying they took the knife before they killed her?
No. I don't know either way. They could have taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know.
Could they have done that in 3 minutes before Kate got here?
It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think.
It is.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. We came here to get Alice's bracelet, and then Kay came by later. There was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know. And if we don't know, we really shouldn't try and draw conclusions. That could color our reasoning, and that's not good. Conclusions without any evidence are useless. So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful. Well, I think that about covers it. We clear? Good. Anyway, we should tell the others.
About Luna, you mean?
Yeah.
We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well.
Yeah, good point. Once it's time to open that door, I'm sure they'll show up. Kay nodded and picked up Luna's bracelet. Don't we need that?
Please, take this with you.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me. He held it out to me. I stared down at the bracelet. It felt wrong to just take it. Like we were just using and abandoning her.
Is something the matter? You and Phi are the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door.
I know. It's just...
Then...
He pressed the bracelet gently into my hand.
If you don't wish Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer?
Right. Yes. I sighed and closed my hand around the cold metal.
Good. Shall we go?
Wait. Shit.
Did something happen?
No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario.
Excuse me?
God, what the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. It's just... there was so much going on I wasn't thinking.
What is it, goddammit? What did you miss?
Quark.
Quark? Oh. Oh, shit. Timyoji's a red solo. Clover's the cyan pair. Quark's the other cyan pair. If he's not with them, they can't get through the secondary door.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear, this is bad. And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. If we haven't found Quark by then.
Time. How much time do we have left? Oh, yikes. Oh no.
Let's just go to the warehouse on floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found.
I sure hope so. Let's move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. God, too many things are happening. I hate this timeline jumping bullshit because I'm trying to piece it all together. Please don't let anyone else be dead. I mean, they're probably going to be. I'm not hitting a good ending, so. Is there anyone here? Hello? Is there anyone here?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, that sounds like them.
You're late. The fuck were you thinking? You trying to kill me?
What about Quark?
What?
Did they find Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it?
What about Temyoji and Clover? Have they come back yet?
Look around, asshole. What do you think? Hey, pay attention. The bracelet. Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over.
I pulled it out of her pocket. The face still shone with blue light. This had been Alice's bracelet. Vi's eyes never left Dio's as she carefully handed the bracelet to Kay.
Good, let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take.
That's not the issue.
Then please tell me, what the fuck is the issue?
Being a human being. 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind...
Oh, come on! Now you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me!
But...
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Alright, fine. I'll be honest with you. The truth is, I've got a kid. A baby.
I'd ask.
I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead.
That's...
You have to trust me.
I don't.
I swear, it's God's honest truth.
Uh-huh.
Zero told me to keep it under wraps, but I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please.
It's a lie. Don't listen to him. I wanted to scream. Dio was obviously lying, but it looked like Kay was buying it. When he had to go in, I could have tried to stop him. I did, they both die.
You have to believe me, Kay. Please. If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid. If I lose, it's all over. Please.
Kay turned to look at me and Phi. We both nodded silently back.
I understand. Let's go.
Really?
Yes. I have one condition, however.
A condition?
Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma, I want you and Phi to go into one of the doors as well.
Huh?
Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would have the 2 of you join us. That is my condition.
Damn it. Couldn't make this easy, could you?
What do you say? The decision is yours.
No, what do you mean, no? Let me save. Let me fucking save before something stupid. Nope, please let me save the game. Something dumb's about to happen. No. I can't do that. You're asking me to leave 3 people to die.
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want?
I can't just leave them behind.
Me either.
Oh. What do you mean, you either? You did before! What?
I agree with Sigma. We can't just ditch them. I'm staying.
Bunch of fucking idiots.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then. My apologies.
Is he gonna throw us through the doors?
You have my sympathy. I wish there was another way.
Why?
Do you actually believe Dio?
No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character.
Okay. What are you doing?
I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye.
Huh. Okay, turned and left, quickly disappearing outside of our door. I and I lay on the floor moaning, curled around our aching stomachs.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Uh-huh. Not quite able to walk yet, Fine I crawled out of the secondary door. The punch Kay had given me had been incredibly powerful, and my arms and legs still felt numb and tingly. Can you stand?
Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out.
I nodded, and we sat there in silence. No matter what I did, I couldn't get their faces out of my head. Tenmyoji, Clover, Quark. I hope they were all right, somehow, but I wasn't sure how much time had passed before I finally stood up.
We should go.
And that was it. She turned and headed for the end of the hallway, feet dragging as if she were carrying something heavy. It was a moment or two before I followed. Uh-huh. Security, huh? Huh. I'm curious. Oh, we're on this side. What? I thought this would be the other side. This has been a long fucking novel segment. What the fuck? Okay. Did you see the plaque on the door?
Yeah. It said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility?
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Oh, we're actually doing a puzzle segment. I thought that would be it. Huh. Guess we're still going, huh? Got fucking 15 hours, huh? Oh, what the fuck? That expanded. That expanded a lot. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What do you fucking mean? What are the secrets in this fucking thing? What? What? What are you fucking talking about? That was supposed to be the end. There's more? And this probably isn't even the true ending, because is it? There's no way this is the true ending. People fucking died. What the fuck? Are you serious? I thought I was close to being done and I could, like, you know, end the video on a clean slate. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, what do we... Okay, there's green, there's yellow, and red. I'm assuming that's the door we... Okay, that's the door that's locked, that's the door we came from. Hourglass with red sand. With the 4 on it, huh? I like the music, though. Hourglass with yellow sand. Okay. Red is 4. Yellow is 11. Aha. Yo, this music real good. Is this a lion? Oh, the 9th sun, or whatever. It's because it's like eating it, whatever. Is this a lion? What's it got in its mouth? Some kind of button, right? Looks like you can push it. I can barely make it out, but I think there's something carved on the surface. A sun? Wait, so is this lion eating the sun? Yeah. Whatever. Right now we need to focus on getting out of here. I'm gonna push that button. That okay? Yeah, sure. Whoa. The lights turned off. I guess it's a light switch. Oh, that's cool. Okay, they're inverses. Line on the wall has a bud with the sun in its mouth. Gonna turn on the lights, okay? Yeah, do it. Because I'm pretty sure if I try to investigate anything else, they're like, I can't see. Cool. Alright. I wanted to investigate the books. Some binders. Damn, I can't understand a word of this. It looks like some kind of code. All of these binders are like that. Shoot. Cool. Oh, this does turn on. Oh, whoops. Hey, I just rubbed that a little and it turned on. I don't think the rest is going to be that easy, though. Look at the screen. There's a password input field in the center of the screen. Okay. Can I turn this on? That's a big terrain. Blank, though. I don't think the power's on. Okay. It's a chair. Yep, and it's red. Cool, good talk. This one's the same. Barely touched it and it's ready to go. Yeah, showing the same thing too. Okay. This one switched on just like the other two. Looks like it. Okay. It's not really much to go off of, huh? Oh. Wonder what this is. Don't know. Looks like a machine of some kind. Tall machine. No idea what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. So I can't really interact with that past that. It's supposed to be the main monitoring station. All 9 of the screens are dark though. Probably aren't powered up. Looks like it. So how do we turn them on? What kind of question is that? Probably some switches or something around here somewhere. Oh. Looks like we've got 9 switches. There's a little thunderbolt icon up there. I guess these are a bunch of power switches. They're all red. Does that mean they're all off? Why you try and flip some of them? Did you hear something? Yeah, I did. Kind of a starting up sound. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, man. Might as well do the obvious. Uh-huh. These are from security cameras. I thought so. Hey, what about Temioji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? You can see just as well as I can. There's nobody there. No D or a K either. Might as well take a good look at it, though. Damn, nothing. Floor A, floor B. The robot room. Yeah, this music's real fucking good though. Really enjoying it. Let's do this again. I really don't have much to work off of. So these were here. It was what? Red then yellow? So I just do the same thing here? Oh, let me check this thing. This is pointless. Yeah, fucking. God damn it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't even see that. Hold on. What's all this then? Right, what's all this then? Oh, I can look down too. So is that based off the colors? Oh, fuck off. Like, I clicked and let go, so the game, like, made me go to the fucking thing. Oh, yo, moving the camera's annoying. Alright, we're using the cursor for this. Or I guess, like, WASD. Okay, there. We're using this thing. Oh, I can't focus. Down. Alright, so each stair has a color. So, blue is at the top, then green, yellow, if I could spell, and then I'm assuming that's cyan, magenta, and then the last one's what, red? Red. Okay, we have each color. Now blue is ESDMAS. I'm assuming these are all anagrams of something, but I'm just gonna write them out how they are. ADGB, SG, SGDQ. Hey, summer games done quick in New York, apparently. SGDQNY, TISG. Fuck. All right, I need two hands for this. I need to like look down. Oh, but I can like keep going down. That's a little annoying. So CYK. I'm sure I can like investigate it and they'll just say something, but CYK. I'm gonna be stubborn. GLPE. Fuck it. I'll just click. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, shut up. Don't say anything. I swear to God. Don't say anything. You're not allowed to make fun of me. Alright, TMJYUVGJ. I'm assuming these are G's and not C's, like weirdly stylized. Okay. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Alright. So, let's do red first, I guess. It's password input field to the center of the screen. Looks like a login screen. Maybe we need to put in password. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. I can switch to numbers. I don't like that. Regardless, I'm gonna put it what I saw. So TMJ, YU, B. GJ. Okay, so that did work. Did it work? Yeah, I guess so. Good job. Ah, cakewalk. Sure. Did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner? Yeah. Wonder what this icon means. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Very true. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 4 moves to complete this puzzle. Oh, it's one of... Do not... I hate these types of puzzles so much. I'm so bad at them. Anyway, so the question becomes, I'm assuming it needs to match all the reds here, then the greens on in the hexagons. Because that's what the wall showed me on the left side. It was the red triangles and green hexagons. Huh. I only have 4 moves. Huh. Well, it can't be this simple, can it? No. Okay. Yeah, it's not that simple either. So what are we doing here is my question. Which one are we trying to make? The one on the left or the one on the right? I'll assume this is the one on the left. How is this supposed to work? I mean, I don't even know which thing is supposed to be which color. I don't think you're supposed to make them all green or all red or something. You need some sort of clue to tell us what the colors should look like. Your console, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the one on the left, because it's on the left, right? But password input field is out of the screen. Oh, weird. You have to like click the box specifically, not just the screen. Anyways, this one's green. It's ADGB. ADGB. Okay. This one's done too. Same results as before, and another icon up in the corner. See this icon before? It's just like the one on the other side, so that would mean... Yeah, I see. So I'll sell this one in 4 moves. When I screw up, it just resets it with the 4th move. I have no idea what the shapes are supposed to be, or colors. Something around might be equal to clue. Yeah. We do this, though. My password. Gotta get this right. Yellow is SGDQ in New York. Done. Good. It's all of them then. Oh, well done. It really kill you to take that disdain down like 10%. Yes. Oh. Look at the corner of the screen. Yeah. An icon. Is this icon supposed to be an hourglass? I should find out. Right. Remember the value in seconds for each hourglass that filled the blanks. If the value is a single-digit number, place a 0 before it. Well, I know red is 4. Oh, I see. Well, I know... Okay. So we know red is 4, and yellow is 11. So... Oh, I see. I don't see. I do not see at all. So then... Oh. What? Is it just the number of bars? Can I just do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's the number of bars. Okay, I don't need to even do any kind of stupid bullshit. Let me just count. So 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11. Let's do that. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Yeah, cool. I'm not doing your fucking puzzle. Fuck you. I'll just count. Ah, got it. Not bad. There's another icon on the screen now. Yes, there is. Hey, look. The screen's changed. Huh? What the heck is this? There's a different word on each one. I guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. Ow. Well, look at the screen underneath them. It's got the same words in 9 squares. So I'm supposed to use that console to move the words around? That would be my guess. Okay. Let's give this a shot then. Can I like just shuffle however I want? I can. Okay. so she knows everything. I have no way of knowing this, huh? Damn it, no dice. Get a hold of yourself. I'm just counting on you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah, this still has it activated, right? Strange looking set of shelves. They're all lit up now. Maybe they're connected to the light, to the light switch somehow. Do you recognize these colors and shapes? I feel like maybe we saw them somewhere else. Okay, so all the hexagons are red, all the triangles are green. And then this is the opposite. So red chair, I'm gonna write this down just in case. Red chair is red hexes, green triangles. Yeah. And then green chair is the opposite. Green is opposite. I'll just write that. Alright, I can turn this off now, because you can't do anything in the dark, apparently. I never investigated the couch. Sofa. Seems perfectly normal. Alright, never mind. Alright, so the triangles need to be green, and all the hexagons need to be red. So... Nope. 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 Fuck. Question is, what's the order? But it's just a matter of trial and error, and I understand that much. That's the thing, it has to be red hexes, so you have to change these no matter what. Can you? I do this every time. I do this every time. I do this every time. I keep thinking I have to click only hexes and I can't click the triangles. Why do I limit myself on things I can do because of a stupid preconceived notion that I didn't even know how I formed? I just formed and like, oh, you can only click hexes. You can't click triangles. This is what I mean. I hate... God, I'm so dumb. Oh, my God. Okay. Hey, I can click triangles, by the way. So... Regardless, cool. Hey, you can click triangles, it makes it so much fucking easier. Oh, I'm so mad. How do you like that puzzle? It's too early to celebrate, check your screen. You gotta do icon. What's that noise? What was that noise? Nothing happened on the screen. Look up. The one over your head. Will be me. Okay. Will be me. Now this one's the opposite. I need green hexes, red triangles. So there's no way it's the same thing, right? Okay, no. Anyway. So green hexes, red triangles. Green hexes, red triangles. Green hexes, red triangles. The triangles only affect hexes, and then hexes only affect triangles. Hmm. Yeah, that's only gonna do that. Hmm. 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 Only 4 moves to do this, huh? The thing is, I get straight too far to one side. Green hexes, red triangles, huh? There we go. Oh, you figured it out. Not bad. And my reward? Ha, nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you, though. Need this new icon? Right. What are you doing? This is just like the other one. Look up. I was you. So, I was you, and then will be me. Words on the screen above, specific sentence. Oh, it has to be below. That's right. Oh, wait, what did that say? I want to work, maybe you don't need some of these words, you think. Not all the words are needed, however. The unneeded words should be erased. What do you mean? So, I was you? Will be me. I was you. She knows everything. Will be me. What does that mean? Do I only need one sentence? No good, I can't get it to work. Feisty seems to think maybe some of these words aren't necessary. Sure. But like, will be me. I was you. Rearrange the words to create a specific sentence. Not all of the words are needed, however, the unneeded words should be erased. Whoops, I right-clicked. How do I erase them is my question. Will be me. Then I was you. I'm like just trying to see how you erase them. It says specifically erase, right? That's my thing. Is there actually a way to erase the tiles? Oh, hey, there's all that. We have nothing in the archive, right? Supplementary rules, no. Oh, a Bay plug. Oh, that thing. Will be me. I was you. She knows everything. I was you. She knows everything. Green, yeah. What the hell is that? It's not even a sentence. Will be me. That's not much of a sentence. It just says I was you. Assuming this is the last puzzle, right? I was you, will be me. Not all the words are needed, that's fine, but how do you, once again, how do you erase them? There's like no proper way to actually erase them if that's what you mean. Oh! I understand now. So... do I need to erase the specific ones? So, she knows everything. So it's the right, bottom, middle. Let me do it like this. These three. It's like that. No good. The unneeded word should be erased. Well, yeah, that's what I did know. Is that not it? Like, she knows everything? I thought I was being clever. Well, then I guess let me do the opposite. I was you. Will be me? Huh. I understand that some of the words aren't necessary, but I don't understand how I'm supposed to arrange it. Also, do I need these anymore? I combine them. No. So I just have them. That's fine. And I still can't fuck with this thing. Really can't, huh? Oops, I didn't want to go here. Is there anything up top? This is what the cursor's for, right? Does it look like it? No. Will be me. I was you. Nothing's happening. I was you will be me. But the thing is, this resets its positioning. So it's like, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this specifically. Because it only leaves these three. Right? I was you. Will be me. And if you take those out, it's she knows everything. But that didn't work. So it's like, I don't know where I'm supposed to put the sentence. And if I take out those three like I did... Huh. Maybe I take out me? I don't fucking know, dude. Fuck, I didn't know where me was. Hold on. Me is the top left? I don't fucking know, dude. She knows everything. The thing is the dot there. Will be. She knows you will be everything? I don't fucking know, dude. Huh. I wonder what the easy mode would be. I don't want to switch it because this seems like a very interesting puzzle. It's just I'm not figuring it out. I'm gonna try this again, getting rid of those and just leaving these three. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. So it had to be at the bottom. That's fucking dumb. Why? Why couldn't it just be any line? What? Sure, whatever. So I had it right, I just didn't have it lined up. Why couldn't it be any row? I didn't expect to get it, so that made me jump. Anyway, just as I thought. Yeah, it looks like you got it. Good work. Nothing's changed, though. Well, at least not here. Yeah, take a look at the screens up on the wall. Oh. That was the secret one? You've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be actually shitting me. That was the secret one? Moon, moon, sun. This is good work, Sigma. I've been waiting for this. A new safe password, huh? Yeah, let's go open it. That means I have to do this again. Also, let's save just in case this isn't the proper one for whatever reason. Same safe as before. Probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the right password. Yeah, give it a try. Moon, moon, sun. Excellent. It opened. Yeah. Alright, let's fucking go back. Oh, whoops. Oh, they're all off currently. Interesting. Anyway, let's save again. Now that we have it. Now archive. Nope, please. Oh boy. Alright, floor B graffiti. Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun, or the 9th, it appears to have been written in some sort of weird paint. Memento Mori is a Latin phrase that translates roughly to remember death / mortality. 9th clearly refers to 9th, but seems to have been spelled wrong, likely on purpose. Why? Perhaps it's an anagram like the words on the wall in the floor A warehouse. If it is, what does this one mean? I have no idea. Hourglass. The hourglass displayed in the background is actually a 4-second timer. It doesn't have much practical use, except maybe for really impatient people. If you're at a restaurant waiting for your food to come out, for instance, hey, how long are you going to make me wait? I've already flipped this hourglass 100 times. Technically, 100 times would only be 400 seconds, which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds. But saying 100 times is much more dramatic, and therefore much more likely to get a desirable response from the wait staff. Okay. Gentle points. These are a measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off an ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, and then awards gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street times top hats owned times puzzles solved times money given to gentleman tracking organization equals total gentle points. So let's see. Well, the moment you have 0 in any of these, you have 0 gentle points, so I don't own any top hats. Maybe I should change that. Knife. A small survival knife. It has myrmidons stamped into the flat of the blade. Blade length 150 millimeters, base width 30 millimeters, base thickness 3 millimeters. There's blood on it, but whose blood? 150, 33? Floor B hallway locks. Several of the hallways on floor B use special locks indicated on the map by arrows. On the far side of each arrow is a lever. By pulling these levers will unlock the locks. Once this has been done, you can explore the entire area at your leisure. I say leisure, but I know people say leisure. I never know which one's the correct one. Principle of causality. Oh my. The law of cause and effect. Specifically that a cause must precede every effect. At the quantum level, however, things aren't quite so immutable. Or aren't quite as immutable. The principle of quantum superposition, I can't fucking read now, holds that any physical system, such as an electron, exists at least partially in all of its theoretical states or configurations, but when measured, gives a result corresponding to only one of them. A classic example of this is the double slit experiment, where light appears to behave as both a wave and a particle. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of an effect you witness, and in a way, altering the past. Normally, I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real, but given the nature of this phenomenon, it seems like it would be more accurate to say that the quantum level is where shit gets unreal. Or, to just sum this all up, King Crimson ignores all of this and it doesn't fucking matter. Knox's 10 Commandments. Ronald Knox, a mystery writer from the UK, published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. 1. The criminal must be mentioned early on. 2. All supernatural or preternatural, I guess that's how you say it? Preternatural? Anyways, agencies are ruled out. 3. No more than one secret room or passage. 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. 5. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. 6. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. 7. The detective must not commit the crime. 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. 9. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. 10. Twin brothers, and doubles generally, must not appear unannounced. Huh. I wonder if this applies to this game, or rather how much of it does. Criminal must be mentioned early on, huh? Alright. Anyway, hey, that was fucking the secret password. I don't know why I'm saving it again after I read all that, but sure. Oh, we gotta turn these all back on now. Don't need that one. So I was you, and then will be me, huh? So apparently you have to fucking use the bottom row because this game is dumb. So will be me, I was you. Cool. Hey, which one is it? I was you, will be me, huh? I already did She Knows Everything. Okay, it's the bottom row you don't use. Why is it like that? Oh, nice work. Look, the screen's changed. Yeah, it's a different password than, it's a different password this time. All sons, huh? Son. Password's different. You memorized it? Yeah, I got this. All right. So I wonder. Tall machine, no idea what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. I wonder if this is like in the first game when you found the safe in that one, like, what was it, the suite or whatever, the suite room on the ship, or I guess technically the facility. Spoiler. Like how we saw it and then we never interacted with it until like the very end. I wonder if this is one of those cases where we don't interact with it in this timeline, but we will in the other, or in another one, I should say. Son. It opened. So it did. This card looks familiar. Different image though. Yeah, it's one of the AB room cards. Well, I guess there are two of them actually. These are the star keys the announcer was talking about. Then we've got the same key as usual. Okay, let's get going. Not that one. Lock for the door. It says lock. I'm gonna open it, okay? You ready? Yes, of course I am. Get it on with it. Right. Here we go then. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we did it. You found it.
Wait, I just realized something.
Can we not do this in front of a black door that's gonna jump scare me? Oh, thank God.
When we were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds. We were trying to figure out where the others are, what they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage.
Yeah, true.
Are you following me?
Yeah. You're talking about stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage of the past. They store that, we might be able to see it.
Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot.
Definitely. What do we do?
Leave that to me.
You know how to use this thing?
Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles. Everything's designed to do something, and once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to figure out how to get it to do things, it's just a question of playing with it until it does the things you want it to. See?
Monitoring video data. Looks like this is it. Good work.
Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
Uh-huh. Wait. What the heck is this? Everything says no data.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here.
By 0?
That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator.
Damn. Well, that's a little frustrating. That footage could have told us a lot.
Yeah. It might have given us what we need to figure out who the killer is, too. The camera in room 2 in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB rooms, we could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
Hey, what's this?
Want to open it?
Yeah.
It says Golem's status.
That should be the system logs of those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember?
Yeah. You mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shoot. Everything here's been erased too.
Looks like it.
Guess there isn't anything we can... I'm looking for Golem himself. No. Wait a second.
What is it?
There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. Yep, there's the one that... Oh, he's active. He got deactivated, though. I knew it. That Golem we met is still functional.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Golem, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
Yeah, but he said that he said that what passes for a Golem's brain, I guess, was in the main computer. Only his body was disabled. His brain is probably still functioning. Can we see his logs?
Already on it. Here you are.
Then, try the one that says cash. These file names all just seem like random characters. Whatever. Just pick one and open it, I guess.
Sure. This is...
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is probably from right after Kate decked us. We'll be tossed into that white door on the left in a minute. Hey, I think that's the first time we've seen our character modeled here. Because if I remember correctly, in every other instance, we've never seen our character model. Huh. Just watch. Is it actually gonna be animated? Okay, no. See?
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here.
Exactly.
So, if we go back through these files...
Yeah. We might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero Senior is.
Nice. Great work, Sigma.
Come on, I told you I don't need you kissing my ass. Besides, it's not like I really did anything. We started going through the rest of the files. Security footage showed Kay and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right. Okay, so they're alive.
Good. Looks like they're both fine.
That just leaves Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark. I opened my mouth to continue, and then it happened. I'm sorry? My vision suddenly blurred, and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. I staggered, my balance gone. Oh, I don't like that. What? Why is she talking like that? She sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice all sped up. What's going on here? I can't understand what she's saying. Why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video on fast forward. What the hell is... Wait, could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow. So it just looks like everything is speeding up. I still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I just nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. Okay. I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Vi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she heard me move. That door's still open. I don't like that.
You okay?
Her voice sounded normal again. And she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had been happening seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure? That's
Yeah.
good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there.
Well, I seem to have found it again. This is the security office. Maybe they've got it lost and found?
Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in.
Heh.
Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah. I think I must just be getting tired. Kinda surprised that they didn't catch up to me sooner.
I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
You mean Radical 6? No way. For just a moment, I thought of Radical 6. But I didn't want to worry 5 if I didn't have to. I'd just stay quiet about it.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right?
What are you, my mom?
Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
What is it?
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache.
When was this recorded? Up there on the right. That looks like some sort of time code.
Can you figure it out?
No, it's just a bunch of numbers. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah. The central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
Huh? Oh, it's K.
Yeah.
He looks at his bracelet here. Probably checking how much time is left.
I'll just pause that and magnify it.
21 minutes. That means this footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors open, right?
Exactly.
And that would have been the white doors in this case, right?
Yes. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me.
There were 20 minutes on the clock when we met up with him, right? That means what we're seeing here is Kay 1 minute before he saw us.
Right.
That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that.
Are there any other angles?
I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important.
You mean that this is a record of what happened right around the time of Luna's death, right?
Exactly. Are you ready?
Yeah?
Okay, let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is.
Right.
So, this is the start of our footage.
Okay. There's no one here.
Yeah, about a minute goes by before anyone shows up.
Wait. How do you know it's been a minute?
This.
Oh. That's the hourglass we used earlier.
Yeah. If I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Jesus Christ, it doesn't have a playback feature, like with a scroll? Are you fucking serious? You're flipping this shit multiple times? Huh. Oh, someone's coming in. Luna. Is that Clover behind her?
Yeah. This is 0 hours, 1 minute. Right now you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
What's going on? Are they fighting? No, it's not really a fight. It looks like Clover is just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her.
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Is there an audio track?
Want to listen to it?
Cool. What the hell is this?
Don't know. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else.
Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that.
Seen enough? I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Huh?
Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours, 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here.
Hey, they're gone. As I watched, Clover moved steadily closer to Luna, who backed away almost as if she were frightened. Clover continued her advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Is there another? No, you said this was it.
Yeah, this is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though.
Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking.
Yeah. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
Only Clover left. Luna's still in the room. That means...
Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
Dio. He's disappeared too. Down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it. Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
You're saying he was lying. He wasn't in the Floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him.
Yeah. So what would have been important enough for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad.
And whatever it was, it happened during this time.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, now he's left. And it looks like he left in a hurry.
Maybe he heard a noise. The
Like
cyan
what?
door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
It's Kay. Ah, when he heard Kay open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want Kay to catch him at it.
And then Kay disappears too.
Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the others.
If Kay was telling the truth, this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, alright?
Sure.
Alright, should be around here. 1 sec. Okay. You should see something you recognize in a minute here.
There's Kay coming in from the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the time on his bracelet. So we come full circle, huh?
Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours, 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse.
Once he gets there, he'll tell us about Luna's death.
That's all the footage I wanted to show you. I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us.
You mean who killed Luna, right?
Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
I would say Dio. I read over the footage in my head. 0 hours, 1 minute, Clover and Luna enter the room. For 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna. 0 hours, 10 minutes, they both move out of the frame. 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover exits the room. 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. Dio also immediately exits the frame. Seems like that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio exits the room. 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds, Kate enters the room. He also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there are 16 minutes where nothing happens. 0 hours, 29 minutes, Kate enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. It says 21 minutes, the remaining time until the primary doors open. There seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is... Okay, it's not a... That's the thing, Dio enters and has like literally just a minute. So unless like Clover knocked her out and then Dio administered the poison, it has to be Clover, right? I don't think it's Kay, assuming... The person who killed Luna is... my guess is Clover. I don't think it's Kay. And Dio's there for such a short time. But I feel like it's a red herring thinking it's Clover because she was grilling Luna and said she would get revenge. The thing is, we didn't investigate her body too much other than just seeing the mark. And we didn't... I guess Clover wouldn't have anywhere to hide the gun. I guess it would have to be Dio, right? And... Fuck. Who would have the most to benefit? I don't think it's Kay. It probably is, and I'm gonna get fucked for this. It's not like this choice really matters, because there's no route split. I'm gonna say... Part of me thinks it's Dio, but I feel like Clover's the red herring because she was aggressively grilling her. I feel like she just didn't go through with it. But I feel like it's Dio. Dio.
What makes you so sure?
He was up to something in there.
And you think that something was killing Luna?
Yeah.
It's not a very strong argument.
Who do you think it is?
Right now, the most likely suspect is Clover.
Yeah, I think that, but I don't want to... I feel like that's too obvious. Why? Luna could have still been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went into the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
That is true. This footage isn't enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take one other thing into account, then she starts to look a lot more guilty.
And what is that other thing?
What Dio said to us at the White Doors. Kay wanted us to go into the White Doors, right? You told him you wouldn't leave 3 people behind to die. What did Dio say to you?
Lose your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
He would only have said that if he knew that only 2 of us would be going through the door. Do you understand?
No. Dio knew that we had Luna's bracelet. Which would mean he also knew she was dead. Oh.
Exactly.
Right?
If he hadn't known she was dead, he would have said something else. He would have objected the moment Kay suggested we go through the door.
That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through without Luna?
But he said nothing. Almost as if he never expected her to be there in the first place. Now, why would he do that? I can think of 2 reasonable explanations. Either Luna was already dead when Dio entered room 2 in the crew quarters, or he killed her himself. If the latter was correct, however, I suspect he would have behaved differently. If Dio had killed Luna, he would have made sure to do something that he thought would cast suspicion off of himself. Most likely, he would have asked about her absence.
Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi won't be able to get through the doors, White Doors without her.
Although it clearly wouldn't provide an ironclad alibi, I imagine he'd think it would make him less suspicious. That's why it's relevant that he said nothing about Luna. Of course, this doesn't mean he's innocent of killing her, but it does make it seem a lot less likely. So, if what I'm saying is correct, what does it mean?
That when Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead.
Exactly. Clover also has a motive.
You knew what Alice noticed?
Yeah. The movement of the A-B rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off, or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder.
When did Clover get the injection gun?
I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right?
Yeah, a game theory.
We don't have any proof, so Keep it quiet, okay?
Yeah, I know. Oh, there was one last thing. Was there any footage that showed anything?
No, nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either.
So Zero Senior's identity...
Still unknown.
Okay, well, let's go find Clover. I guess we're not going to know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
She is. She has to be.
I sure hope so.
Huh. Oh, that's right, we're on floor B, so we had to go through the elevator. Holy shit, that was a lot to take in. Huh. That was a fucking lot, dude. All the way back here, huh? I was gonna say, why stop there? Why not just put us in the warehouse? Whatever. That'll make the game. No one else here, I'm guessing? No one's here.
Yeah. Alright, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it?
Yeah. Okay. Now the question is, are the bodies still there?
You search rooms 1 and 2.
Oh, don't make me search for room 2.
I'll take 3 and 4.
Oh, you bitch. Got it. Well, room 1 doesn't have anything, I don't think. Hey, Alice. Luna. The most horrible thing about death is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that looks like your friend, but it's not them anymore. Just a strange, cold shell. And every time you look at it, you feel a little of that coldness creeping in around the edges of your soul. Seeing death puts a heavy ball of lead in your stomach that just sits there, poisoning you. I turned and left the room.
No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours?
Same. Nobody in them. Except Alice and Luna. The lead ball pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I laid back against the wall and let out a long, weary sigh.
What's wrong?
Jesus, why are you so close up to me?
You need to get it together.
Can you back the fuck up?
What are we doing right now?
Now, what are you doing right now? Looking for the others.
Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. I turned and headed for the door at the far end. Heaved myself up off the wall and followed. Bitch, getting up in my face, like, relax. Uh-oh, the music's stopping. That's not good. It's never a good sign. Hey, is that lady still there? You're doing a very slow pit. Oh. Okay. First thing I felt was that strange cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of bile and nausea up into my throat. The lead ball turned to ice, and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they finally gave way and collapsed. They were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe it. They couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping. The cool, limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I had left. I wrapped a trembling hand around the end of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs, and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long, deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes.
They were in a blind spot.
What?
The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room?
Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way.
Yeah.
Taking a sip of water. Oh, they're handcuffed together.
Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink.
Well, this leaves Zero then. Literally either Quark, Dio, or K. Because they're the only three left alive, and only Zero would know about the blind spots in the cameras, right? So, assuming Zero did this to them, that would be my guess. Well, I guess the time ran out, right? So the question is, how did they get there to begin with? They would have been trapped here with the doors closed.
Look.
Why?
See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off.
So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did this?
Probably not.
Oh, yikes. There's a cut on Tenmyoji's left hand. It looks like it's probably from a knife or something similar. It looked like it's probably from a knife or something similar. That must have been deep. I can't fucking read. Also, you can see the puncture marks here from the bracelet, so that it did go off. So they did eventually die. Yeah, they're like fucking scraping at it and everything. Jesus Christ. That's a rough way to go.
Then the blood on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut.
The penalty. When the primary door is closed, they couldn't get to them. The needles in their bracelets activated, and...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubocurarine must have killed them.
Yeah, that's fucked, dude, to see, like, the scratch marks. Like, them desperately trying to get it off. Jesus Christ. Do you think that's why they were handcuffed to the sink?
They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. Someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them. They didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, you've got a point. What's wrong?
I take back what I just said.
Find something?
Yeah.
I bent down to pick something up and handed it to me. A cyan bracelet. This was Quark's.
Correct. It has 9 BP, too. There's no mistake.
What is Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no. Hold on. If Quark's bracelet is here, then that means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No. No. This can't be happening. Not Quark.
Hey, Sigma, calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead.
But...
In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope.
Ray of hope?
Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine.
You mean the bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
That's impossible. Zero Jr. told us that they only come off when your heart stops or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
Right. He's got 9 BP. Wait, so you're saying he escaped, then came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible too. Zero Jr. said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh? You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be.
Huh. Really? So you're saying this is what we wanted to happen?
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji weren't innocent and had deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't going to help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. Well, yes. What are you doing?
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first.
Why?
Clues.
What kind of clues?
To who might have killed them. Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killer saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
What's wrong?
I can't find anything.
Huh?
I should have found something.
What?
You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And now you can't find it.
Right.
Do you think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
I knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began to gingerly examine her corpse. Then after a moment, I saw her hand stop.
Look. See her thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
I'm sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
It's written in blood. So that's either 910 or 016. 910 or 016. Must be Tenmyoji's.
It says 016.
What does that mean?
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere. It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with a soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who'd killed her.
016, huh? Maybe. The only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean.
No. There's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
Damn it. This is hopeless. Can't keep up anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about that old woman we found? Who killed her? The movement of the AP room makes Luna seem the most suspicious, but when would she have done it? And we don't have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too. So who could have killed her? Footage from the security camera paired with Dio's behavior makes Clover seem like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. Alice's killer is a complete mystery. We don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark's gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist? And why did they kidnap us and bring us here? While we're at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries. 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 I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Phi. Give me something. Anything. A clue. A hint. Come on, you gotta have something.
The luminol.
Huh?
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
Okay, but how is that important?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle at whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No. Wait. You're right. Luminol reacts with organic compounds and glows, but the glow's really faint. So you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... the rec room! Vi and I raced for the door. We weren't sure what we'd find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. It has to be Quark, right? Like I said before, if we're going with the previous game as my theory of who in every route whoever survives in quotes is the killer, or at least doesn't get like the worst end, is currently Quark. Like sure, Phi and K escaped, but if there's Zero, they can just do whatever they want. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. And so far, Quark has never actually died. He's just been missing or gone crazy, in quotation, to usually get himself out of whatever scenario. Oh, we're here at the rec room. It's the damage. Uh-huh. Who's dead? Oh. Hey, it's Quark. Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think. Was laughter in this situation a defensive response designed to protect the brain from constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, that loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but Species B doesn't. The horrible pain felt by Species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of Species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, Species A is eliminated, and only Species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descended from Species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear to ecstasy. I guess this means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. He is still out there. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself that there was no way there was a 10th uninvited player out there when Alice was killed. And we've also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There is no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means...
You're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Yes. Alright then. Are you saying you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
That's not true. She was right. We were knocked out. We went to sleep. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Vi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No. Wait. There had been one time. One time when I wasn't watching. A few minutes in the security office when I rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute, and she killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast-forwarded. Probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? It might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. And where had something like mental processing speed dropping come from? Hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Find anything?
Yeah, 2 things actually. Take a look at this.
A knife?
Yeah.
There's something engraved on the blade, too. Myrmidons. Is that the name of the manufacturer?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
Think I've heard those numbers before.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yep, exactly that. I figured the knife would be... I feel like those are really small measurements. But maybe a knife is just really that small and I don't really think about it. Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
So if they match, then that means this knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
Still, why does Dio have it?
He must have... gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why'd he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice, which we know he is. He admitted that in the other route.
That would match up with what we saw.
No. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped in the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dia took it from her and stabbed her? If that's what happened, why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see, and then come back and get it later? Huh.
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else. Don't you remember what I said? I found 2 things. There was the knife and... this.
Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it, just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right?
Yeah.
And now Dio's got it.
Yeah.
So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait, Kay's key?
Oh man, you couldn't figure it out from the shape?
What do you mean?
Get over here. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Oh, yeah. So that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Before I had time to prepare myself, Well, I shoved the key into the slot and twisted. Also, he's wearing a suit of armor. How did the axe penetrate through that? But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
Why not?
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
You're saying it's short of the suit out or something?
I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
Do you think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah. No way we can get that mask off with our bare hands.
I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look.
What is it?
A spray bottle with luminol in it.
That's the one Tenmyoji had.
Yeah.
Then, does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet.
Why not?
Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
Are you going to check for a luminol reaction?
Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
There's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. All right, do it.
Done.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
The other side of his bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
But why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
Whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
And that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Tenmyoji.
Right.
Okay. Do you remember what Tenmyoji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think Tenmyoji had figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
I wonder which it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Sr.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah.
Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio's Zero Sr.?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Then who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps? After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of Species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Sr. was Dio, then...
all of this would be over.
Well, it can't be. I mean, even if you consider that as a fact, the positioning doesn't make sense for Kay to be dead facing this way with the axe on his back. Assuming if Dio got pierced first and then in retaliation, shouldn't Kay be facing like the opposite way and body not oriented that way? It doesn't make sense in my opinion.
This awful game would be over.
There's still Quark.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? What the hell is happening? That's impossible.
Quark.
Quark? Quark opened a gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse.
Where the fuck are we? Okay.
Hurry!
I know, I'm coming. Well, it's been opened. It doesn't necessarily mean he's inside. By doing this, he can lure whoever. By doing this, he can lure whoever he needs to out into the open and kill them. Because he knows they're gonna hear that and run. Which has to be us two, because so is essentially, assuming Quark is Zero and he killed everyone else, he knows this is gonna lure us out. So he now has ample opportunity to kill us if need be. Damn it! There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Without a star key, he should have been able to get it open.
You must have taken one from Dio or K before we got to the rec room.
Yeah.
We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did.
But you didn't find one when you searched them.
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all, then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Oh. Alright, let's go find him.
Any ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Do you know something I don't? Huh. Ah. The room Dio and K investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course. Besides, Quark might be there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move. Director's office, huh? Door says director's office.
Probably belongs to the director.
I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. Always wanted to sit in one and say stuff like action, or cut, or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Yeah. Aren't you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Yeah. What if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us?
That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna open it.
You don't need to keep asking me if...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No jump scare, no whammy. Ah. Huh. Yeah, I wrote this game.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
There's a couple input fields for a user ID and password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay. I found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the... Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? I don't fucking know, dude. Then, maybe... Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. What do you fucking mean? What? Huh? What? You're joking. You're out of your fucking mind if I have to guess this right now. There's no way it's just Memento Mori, right? Is he really trying to tell me that it's all suicides? There's no way. You're joking that I have to solve this now. There's no way it's just Memento Mori, right? Huh. Okay, I didn't think so. What the fuck do you mean? If the ninth lion ate the sun? I don't know what that fucking means! I'm dumb! You can't do this to me! Terrible, oh my god. You're out of your mind that I gotta... I'm still looking at the 016 too, by the way. There's no way you can figure this out right here, right? There's no way. You're out of your mind. Total lunar eclipse, huh? I'm trying to remember 016, and I feel like that was said at some point, but I don't remember. No. AB, all this. No, no, no. This golem, this Chinese room. Uh-huh. That didn't have 016. No. That's all from the first game. Huh. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Is it this? There's no way it's this, right? The Tefui Ego Eris? There's no way it's that. That's my other guess, if it's not that. Where's the dilemma? There's the bomb. No. Oh wait, 016. Must protect its own existence later on. Zeroth law. A robot may not harm humanity, or by inaction allow humanity come to harm. Later, the zeroth law has priority over the first three, so the first law would have underwritten addendum, except where this conflict with the zeroth law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. May not harm humanity, or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Your relativity, this. If it's an anagram, I don't know. The 9th lion ate the sun. Yeah, how the fuck did Fi figure out the other one with the Milkman Go comedy bullshit? I'm already at the end. There's no way. There's no way. Hold on, where is it? 2 Milkman Go comedy. And this was an anagram. It was like, welcome to my kingdom, right? And how the fuck you figured that out, I have no idea. So that one was welcome to my kingdom. And floor B graffiti is what I'm looking for. My guess is this, but I don't know. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. There's no way I can figure this out now. I highly doubt it. Memento Mori. Remember death. Mortality, huh? It's not mortality. There's no way it's mortality. There's no way I'm figuring this out. I'm gonna give it a few tries. I don't know what the fuck the anagram's supposed to be is the problem. I have no clue. So what more? Oh my god, what could it be? Remember death. There's no way it's just like remember. Okay, no. I tried Memento Mori. It's not mortality. Mortality. To ego. No. Mortality. I don't fucking know. YouTube doesn't like this word. No. Okay. What the? There's no way. Fuck this. I can't figure that shit out. There's no way. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. Have I? Unless the ID is 016, I don't know what the password would be. But hey, that's a good place to wrap it up. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. Yeah, I have no idea. Jesus Christ, there's still so much to go. There's still so much to go, dude. Holy fuck, you're kidding me. Alright, well, we're gonna jump here, then we'll load up and pick Betray next time. Let's just do all this.
30 seconds remain.
Alright, I'm sorry, Luna, but we're gonna pick Betray next time. But you know what? That's a problem for future me, because it's late as fuck. I need to get some sleep. Holy shit, what the fuck is this game? But there you have it, YouTube. More fucking routes, probably the worst ending I'm getting right now, with everyone fucking dying. But hey, this game's fucking wild. So, YouTube, hope you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one, but until then, goodbye.